What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. And today we have a special Halloween update from Corekeeper, and I got early access to this, and I want to go over some patch notes because there's a bit of a trick to this. Some treats and some tricks. And you guys might not like this for those who are, into farming Amber Larvas. But let's go over that. So let me go ahead and enable this. Let's see here. All right, so I did hide the secret thing because they didn't want to spoil that. But I'll read over it and not display it. All right, so this is going to be for version 0.4.7. Several enemies in the world have dressed up to a more spooky appearance and have a chance to drop a Halloween goodie bag when killed. That's awesome. The goodie bag will, of course, contain candy, but may also sometimes contain equipment so that players themselves can dress up too. Alright, so that's cool. I kind of expected that because there was a bunch of decoration, gears that they were showing off in the Twitter. Players may also find grumpkin seeds and another more rare item in the goodie bag, but we'll leave this one a secret. Halloween variants for enemies. Okay, so the big larvas have dressed up as vampires. Caveling miners have dressed up as ghosts. Caveling shamans have dressed up as pumpkins. Oh, interesting. Caveling brutes have dressed up as Frankensteins. Okay. Now, the secret won't be on public patch notes, but I do know what it is, and I'll roughly tell you what as a sneak peek. If you don't want to know what this is, the spoilers, you skip over this. Hive Mother has a Halloween version that can be summoned. Okay. And there's a special item that will summon her. I'm not gonna mention any of that other stuff. All right, and the next item, new candy, chewy cone candy, evil eye candy, spooky pop candy. All right, so those are candies that you can get. I'm guessing that comes from the goodie bag. I actually have not played this yet, but I did read over the patch notes prior to this. New equipment, pumpkin lantern. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. Pumpkin head. So I'm guessing these are the equipments that you can probably wear, maybe even like use in the wardrobe. So that way you can actually have a skin of the pumpkin head. That's my guess. Spooky blanket hood, spooky blanket cape, Frankenbrute head, Drac larva cape, Samhain curse ring, Samhain offering necklace, new figurines. The following figurines has a chance to drop in addition to the normal figurines from the enemies, i.e. the normal versions are not replaced from the Halloween event. So I'm guessing that this is like whenever you kill one of these caveling miners, they will actually drop one of these thingies. So these are new figurines that you can collect, basically, from the new variants of the enemies. So that these do kind of match up with the variants at the top. All right, so new pumpkin seed will grow into a grumpkin when planted, or new grumpkin seed. So I'm guessing that there's a new plant type that you can grow, and it's probably the pumpkin basically. All right, so this is the part where I'm gonna probably disappoint a lot of you guys because I'm kind of bummed slightly myself. Luckily, I kind of knew this was coming, so I did prepare myself, and I farmed quite a bit, and I stocked up quite a bit of amber larvas and giant mushrooms, and I've been doing that for quite some time now. So if you don't want to get this update, and you haven't already farmed your amber larvas and giant mushrooms, I recommend that you disable the auto update for the Halloween patch. And then go do your farming and then go back and enable the update. or just go offline, like do an offline mode in Steam, and then play the current version before the update hits. And that way you can get all your amber larvas and giant mushrooms out of the way. All right, so I'm just giving you that heads up notice. All right, any new amber larvas and giant mushrooms that the players acquire will only give the permanent health increase once. All right, this is the big issue here. The health increase from previously acquired amber larvas and giant mushrooms will still stack as to avoid punishing players who have worked hard on farming these items. Players' current max health will remain unchanged. This change is intended to improve how max health is gained in the game moving forward and not to affect already existing players' max health. The old version of the amber larvas and giant mushrooms are considered depreciated and thus will not, for example, no longer appear in the cookbook, but cooking anything new with the new version will appear in the cookbook. They will also no longer be obtainable when playing the game normally. They can still be obtained using mods. The new amber larvas and giant mushrooms will look the same as and have the same name as the old ones, but the permanent health buff gain from the new ones will have a notation of only being obtainable once. Alright, so shroomans have a low chance to drop giant mushrooms. Okay, that's new. But again, you're only going to get to eat that giant mushroom once, so it doesn't really matter. Glorm the Devourer have a low chance to drop an amber larva. Again, you know, it's going to be a one-time thing anyways. So, I mean, you can go out and probably search for it still in like a brand new map. I'm guessing like a new world. You'll probably get it, but I think it'll just say like, hey, you can only get it once. And my guess is that the buff, you won't gain the permanent buff, but you can at least still cook it, right? Hey, Miss Panda Purple. Good morning. Alright, so then the bug fixes. The Easter version of Azius will no longer change to the normal version if restarting the game in the middle of the fight. Okay, yeah. Fix an issue with Chinese text for set pieces will not be rendered in the correct gray or white when hovering equipment. Yeah, sure. Fix an issue where Hive veins render order will conflict with Chrysalis and will have Hive veins will also be possible to hit when beneath rugs or floors. Okay, yeah, none of this really matters to me. Fix potential crashes with crafting recipes, fixing crashes with placing gates, fix an issue where mining walls on bridges would sometimes prioritize objects around the walls instead, fix enemies teleporting into walls and water. Okay, none of that matters. Okay, so here's the other interesting bit. Seasonal events, currently Easter or Halloween, now start and end based on the date and time of the PC that the game is running on. So, I'm guessing that for those who have not gotten the Easter quest items, you can probably roll your clock back when you get this update all the way back to during the Easter event time frame. And then that way you should be able to play the Easter event, right? So I think that after Halloween is over, technically you should be able to roll your date back on your clock and continue playing the Halloween event. All right, so that's interesting, okay? So that means that if you guys want to do all that farming for the Amber Larva and you just download the update for the Halloween later, whenever you feel like it, you can always roll back the Halloween update as if you started the event on the day that you roll or that you decide to update it, right? So that way it'll give you more time to at least hunt for your Amber Larvas. All right, that's just my advice if you want to have the Amber Larvas. The large version of object icons are used instead of small ones on pedestals and tables. Plants and equipments have glowing effects now also glow when putting on pedestals or tables. Legendary beam is now shown for legendary objects placed on pedestals and tables. Oh, that's kind of cool. The game will keep its window size. Now, this is the really amazing part, okay, because I've been complaining about this one for a long time. And I actually reported this into the private developers chat room for ambassadors, and they actually replied and said they're going to try to add this in, and here it is. They added it in. The game will keep its window size after restarting the game when using window mode, right? Because like the current version, every time I close out of my game, it always resets the window size. and I'm always having to resize the game every time I launch Core Keeper. And the reason why I have to resize it quite often is because I have a large 4K monitor and I'm streaming, so I don't want my Core Keeper occupying my entire screen so I can actually read chat. So this is a big plus for me anyways. Maybe for some of you guys out there too, I don't know. Added a text to items that can be used while held, such as scanners or parchments, to make it more clear that they can be used and what they do when used. Okay, sure. Improve text buffs on food items to distinguish permanent buffs more from buffs with a duration. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, so let me go ahead and hide this. And now we're going to jump in the game, now that we've got patch notes out of the way. Alright, so let's go ahead and notice it says 0.4.7 on there. That's kind of cool. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and jump in the game. And then we're going to go experiment. Now, if you haven't, and I forgot to make a video about this, and I forgot to do this myself. If you haven't already, you should try to make a farm without the spike traps, so that way you can go kill the mobs. And I made the mistake of not doing that. I forgot to remove that. 8 ads? Goddamn. Huh. Yeah, Obi. Hey, what's going on? Alright, let's see here. Alright, so let me turn up my volume a little bit. Looks like I can hear the... Yeah, let me just turn up the volume a little bit. Okay, there we go. Alright. So yeah, I made the mistake of leaving spike traps on some of these. Well, actually, those don't matter. I think it's this one over here. This is... Yeah, so I made the mistake of putting the spike traps up. And that way I can't immediately jump in and do the killing. But any new spawns at this point, I should be able to collect. Oh, you know what? This is... Oh, yeah, I just realized. The cavelings... Oh, man. I should have started the... Okay, so here's the thing. They also made a patch a while back where cavelings do not spawn in the dark anymore like they used to. They only spawn from lush moss. So I have to probably create a new map to go hunt for these guys. Let me see here. Where's my... Well, I gotta go back to my base and see if I have any lush moss lying around. Darn it. I just realized that the new caveling stuff requires the lush moss to spawn. Not the lush moss, the stone moss. Yeah, these thingies. So that's fine. So we're gonna have to create a new farm for this. Where do I want to do this? I guess I'll do it over here. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that here. Roughly here. Okay, so here, I'm going to do it like right here. So that way I can get my caveling moss to respawn. Are you? Yes, I am playing the patch early. This is the early patch. I just read the patch notes, by the way. If you didn't catch that, you might want to start at the beginning of the stream, then watch that little replay real quick, and then you'll see it. But yeah, I am playing the patch. But for all you guys out there who don't have the patch yet, right? You're gonna want to do this, what I'm doing right now, and then go idle, AFK for a bit. Do not put down spike traps like what I did. Right, I had a spike trap up there, and I should have left this running for 24 hours or more, just to generate more spawns. And you're gonna want to also put conveyor belts on these. And I'll show you in a little bit on how you want to do this. I might have to farm for more of these. Oh well, alright, that's fine. Alright, so here, let me go get some of the conveyor belts and push them out towards my so that way because what happens is when they spawn, sometimes they don't spawn when there are already mobs nearby, right? So that's why you want to do this. I'll show you in a second here. There's my conveyor. I have a large stack of conveyor belts. What do I do to all my conveyor belts? Oh, here we go. You had a large stack somewhere. Alright, so what I'm doing right here is what you guys want to do. Offline. And then if you guys want to get your Amber Larvas, make sure you don't update the patch. Luckily, you know, I've already done most of my Amber Larva stockpiling. Alright, so here you want to do something like this. Come on. It's been so long since I played. Because I was just playing Played Up right before this, and so I actually, my mouse keys, or my memory muscle's a little off right now. But yeah, I was actually playing Core Keeper, creating brand new worlds and farming Amber Larvas, and also farming or searching for stuff just to set up a video guide for how to find, how to do the legendary sword. So I actually have a world prepared for that. Okay. There we go. Now you just go like this. Ideally, you want more than this, but we're gonna go farm for some of this in a little bit here on a brand new map, so I can bring you back to this world. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah. Okay, I'll leave that for now. And so what you want to do is do something like this. Oops. And then you can actually just go like this. Now this way you can always put spike traps along this across the river whenever you want. And that way we're just going to collect a bunch of mobs down here to kill. I guess I'll stick this back here then. I made too much, I guess. Okay, so these guys. So one of the things I did notice is that if you get a ghost, they do They do lay traps. Because apparently the ghost will aggro. And these guys will actually place traps for the ghost. And that's how I got the pedestals on there. Okay, so that's fine. We'll leave it like that. So I need to go around and hunt for some cavelings. Let's find. We're gonna clear out the cavelings on our world first, and then we'll look at creating a new map later. Getting more lush farms. All right, so I think it was. I'm trying to remember why I had this like there. There might have been a reason. I can't remember what the reason was. What was the reason for me to leave that there? I mean, there's nothing here, right? Yeah, it's a dead end, so I don't see a reason. Alright, well that's fine. We'll Oh hey, look at that! That's cool. Oh, look at that! Oh no, I've already got this one. That's not the one. That's not the one we want. Well, that's kind of cool. That's our first sighting of these shaman. Here we go. Oh, that's right. They drop moss too. Okay, yeah. That's cool. They do drop moss. I forgot to test to see if like the larvas actually break the lamps, torches, if the torches are on the walls. Alright, so at this point, no more cavelings should spawn here. Because they only spawned from the moss. So... Alright, well I don't know why there was a reason for that, but I'll leave it there. It's fine. Oh, I think it was because of this, and I didn't want to mess with my thing here. That, oh hey, look, I got the light beam on that one. That's new. Okay, that's kind of cool. So that was the light beam that they mentioned in the patch notes. I want to remove this. So now we're just going to go around hunting for these caveling guys. What is that? Oh no, it's just light torch. Oh yeah, look at that! The miner's got a little thing here. Now where's the goodie bags? I'm looking for the goodie bags. Ooh, is that it? Oh, look at that! Spooky blanket cape. That's kind of cool. Oh hey, look, there's a pumpkin head. That's a new item too. Cool, this is decoration stuff. Alright, so that's the moss. Great, awesome. Oh hey, that's the goodie bag right here, right? Yeah, that's the goodie bag. Oh, this is so cool. The graphics is neat. I like these graphics. Alright, so how do I open this? Okay, so I'm gonna open this. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, we got eye candy, chewy cone candy, and grumpkin seeds. Oh, this is the new plant there. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if these goodie bags stack. That's the other thing I want to find out. Okay, I see a bag there. I actually had a bridge there. Okay, that's fine. The reason that I did all that was because I was making a video guide. Well, I was about to make a video guide for the Malagas, but then they nerfed a certain thing that I was trying to do. So I kind of had that on pause. Alright, so I'm gonna see if these goodie bags stack. But yeah, I'm loving this new graphics. This is kind of cool. Alright, here's... Oh hey, the goodie bags do stack. Okay, that's kind of cool. So yeah, if you want to get in early on this, I highly recommend, you know, making a mob farm without the auto kill. And I did mention that last time when I made that video for the Slime King. So the same thing applies here. Let's see here. Oh, he didn't drop anything, huh? No, he didn't drop anything. So my suggestion or advice when for that Slime King is still the same. I think overall, like for any season event, like for Christmas, you're gonna want to make a mob farm that is not auto kill. And that way you can jump right in, killing them when the event gets added. And I forgot to do that on my side. I think probably because I didn't think about it at the time because I already got the Slime King item. Okay, let's see. There aren't any new ones anymore. I think I've killed most of them. Because they don't respawn anymore. They only respawn from the lush moss. I don't know how I feel about that either. But yeah, so Obi, how do you feel about the new Amber Larva nerf? What's your input or thoughts on that? I think Dave Chilla said he was wasn't happy about that idea when I brought it up a while ago when I was streaming and talking about it. I don't care because I got 2k health. Oh, okay. Wait, that's not the direction I want. I'm aiming for 10k. That's my goal. I currently have 6. I did trade also a bunch of Easter items and gems. The ancient gem or ring and the gem necklace for Amber Larvas. I pretty much said like that's the only thing that's worth it for me. But now I don't. Now that they've nerfed that, I don't know what I want. I guess people have to come up with the originals, right? I guess I will only trade items if they have the original Amber Larvas. I don't know what's good anymore. That's the only thing I kind of want, right, for trades. Hey, Adley, how's it going? Welcome back. Wow, drop rates are really horrible now all of a sudden. I'm good, thank you for asking. Got plenty of rest. I end up playing too much Plate Up off stream. I was gonna make a video guide. Basically, anyone you trade with in their Discord that will have the original will have thousands of them. There are tons of people that dupe them there. Oh, okay. Well, it is possible also with the developer's tool. And since I actually have access to the developer's tool, the developer's tool does allow you to spawn any items you want. So I technically do not have to dupe anything. If I wanted something, I can spawn something with the developer's tool. I'm not actually using the developer's, I guess, a build right now. But they did give me that build for the secret crossover event. Let me go back, actually. So that's not really... I mean, maybe some of those people have access, I don't know, developers' tools. Or maybe you can do that, I don't know, I can't remember. Because I did watch like some other YouTuber who also had access to the developers' tools, the secret crossover build, and he was actually showing off the developer tools during in his video guide, and I'm like, dude, I don't think that's meant to be shown off. And secondly, because he said like, oh, you're gonna get this in the next build update, and I told him, no, you don't get that. Like, you know, when the oh, I see that they had thousands for a long time. Damn. I don't know if maybe I should go down there. Oh boy, I'm already tired. Yeah, the drop rate on these candy bags are really low. I need to find like an area. I think I might have to create a new map. Because this map has almost no cavelings left. And then most of them started running towards me or rushing at me while I was making my video for the cozy cavern. And that's when I was able to report the bug, because all the paintings started falling off the wall because these guys started rushing at me. I don't see anything new here. I wonder what do these candies do when eaten? +3 food, 8 health every second, movement. Your eyes glow red for 1 minute. Oh, that's kind of cool. These can't be cooked, right? No, they can't be cooked. Interesting. Max health, armor, and glow. This is kind of cool. I might want to go back and put this on my wardrobe. There's nothing around, huh? I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing around, huh? I think, yeah, I definitely probably have to like spawn a new one. I guess I'll search for an Amber Larva just to see what the new version looks like. Because I am curious to see what the new version looks like. Oh, this is the maze. I don't need to go in here. Can't you just spawn one in? No, not on this version. I cannot. And the developer's version does not have the Halloween update on it. It's only the It only has the Slime King in it. I don't know how, if I switch to the developer's version, if it keeps... I'll have to test this off stream whenever I get a chance. If I switch over to developer's version now, if I'm gonna lose all my Halloween content and then switching back. I actually don't know how that works. But Zero Gravitas might know. He's been messing around with that for quite some time. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much around here, huh? I'm like running around the entire map of the Forgotten Ruins. Yeah, there we go. Most of them got killed. Oh, yeah, spooky blanket. Cool, I got another one. Spooky blanket hood. Alright, yeah, okay. I got one. I think I got all. Well, actually, no. That's not true. There's the rings, but the rings only come from a certain rare drop. I'll have to ask the developers if they can post a version with a toolkit so I can actually make a video out of it, but that might be asking too much. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, nothing here. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Dolphin Hacks. Appreciate that. I don't think yeah, well, there's a few left. I mean, at this point, I'm running around. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to find, because this is one of the world that, prior to one of the updates, that doesn't have, like, the lush moss, so all the cavelings that used to spawn are all dead, and they don't respawn anymore, because the way the old game works, or the old mechanic, is that they'll spawn anywhere in the dark, where in the Forgotten Ruins area, but then they update it where now it's like they only spawn from the moss, and this world didn't have moss on it. Oh, hey, look! Oh, nice, nice, nice. I got a new thing here. Hang on. Let me drop this down so I can get rid of it. This stuff. I got a new figurine. Get rid of all this. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to generate a new world in a little bit here, just so I can collect the moss. Because I need to collect this. I mean, some of them drop, but that's if I have any more mobs to kill. There we go, the spookling. Okay. So since this is an older world, I mean, this world was actually from way back when, during the demo. Like, this world is from the demo. So I've actually farmed out a good bit and killed most of the mobs. And so that's why no new mobs are running around. And I have no moss, so they're not respawning. And so I was saying earlier in the stream, I recommend that anyone... Oh yeah, let's go hunt for the vampires. Now the vampires should... Oh wait, they don't... I must have also removed some chrysalis. These only respawn from... Oh, you know what? I could probably go into my Hive Mother room, because I have chrysalis there. Where I don't kill the mobs. I'm just running around looking for the vampires. But yeah, I forgot I actually have a farm. a hive farm without a spike trap on it. Let me go back to my base, I guess. But hey, I did get a new figurine, which is kind of cool. All right, so let me go ahead and fill out at least the moss that I got so far. And I actually started a set earlier in the stream. If you guys missed it, I was starting up my caveling moss here. Oh, what the hell? Who just attacked me? Who stunned me? Somebody stunned me. What the hell? That was a stun shot from like way off the screen. What the hell? How did that happen? It's probably one of these. It was a stun shot too. It's probably one of these. I don't know how that happened. I'll leave that there. That's not important. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Okay. So here, let's finish this off. Actually, we got just exactly the amount I needed too. Cool. So you want to do something like this, right? Have the moss underneath these rails, and then not have spike traps here, right? Before the update, right? So since most of you guys don't have the updates, do one of these type of farms, set it up, and then don't put spike traps, and leave it running for like 24 hours or so, because the update's coming in 24 hours. And that way you can get an early head start in killing some of those dudes. So let me go back to my base. And yeah, let me, I guess, where do I have? Okay, I have a nice little bag here. Okay, so I'm going to put all my Halloween stuff in here. These are kind of cool. My new Halloween stuff. Do I have another candy? Oh yeah, let me regrow this. This is the pumpkin seed, right? Oh man, let me start growing this. I think I have like sprinklers somewhere, right? Okay, yeah, I do have a sprinkler. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and take this. So we're gonna grow some new pumpkin thingy. I forgot how wide this thing is. We'll find out anyways. Okay, it's a 2x2. Okay. It's been a while. Alright, so let's leave it like that. Okay. And now we're gonna grow some of this new grumpkin seed. So we'll set that there and see how that goes. I'll put this away. And what else is new? I don't think I have anything else here that's specifically new. Okay, so this bag is new. But they do stacks, and well, I'll leave that there. That's fine. Alright, and the rest of this is not new, right? Okay. So let me go ahead and put that in my dump bag. My junk box here. Yeah, these are all my junk boxes. Oh yeah, I need to probably pop these open to see if there's anything in here. If they actually drop from these things. Because that's the other thing too. Let's find out if they drop from these things. I've been saving some of these up for the event. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. So this particular event doesn't have this. Alright, so it's not, it doesn't look like it. I think they only drop from the monsters. So this particular event, breaking these things is not worth it. But yeah, I still recommend getting all these collected for Christmas, because it might be that for the Christmas event, these do spawn the pumpkin stuff, or I mean the Christmas stuff. But it doesn't look like it does here. So I guess we'll leave it like that. These are the peppers, right? These are the bombs. Don't need that there. Yeah, I don't need anything else. Or that's my figurine, right? Where's my figurine? Okay, yeah, that's the same one. Okay, so we did get a ghost figurine, but it's down here. I want to leave that down there. Is my wardrobe here? I don't think I have my wardrobes here. Yeah, I don't think I brought my wardrobe. Wait, my wardrobe might be in this one. No, it's not. I know where my wardrobe is. It's in the other room. That's fine. We'll go there in a little bit. And then the bombs. I think the bombs. I had the bombs stored in here, right? Yeah. And then I had all my things stored in that one. Okay, that one. Yeah, I have all this set up because I was preparing a video for my for the how to get the legendary weapon. So that's what that's all about. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and go to the Hive Mother room. And then we're going to check out the Hive Mother. That caveling looks so goofy. The one with, oh, look at this, the vampires. Collect some of that. Okay, there was actually a thing there, huh? A spike trap. At least I caught like a good bit of that right before they removed it. Yeah, the ghost guy does look kind of goofy, doesn't he? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any more. I might have to just go out and farm again. Like start a brand new world to do this. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything here. Oh, hey, there's something here. Yeah, it's not as eventful, well, because I killed everything most already. Come on. Oh, hey, there's some here. There's still some left. Let me go across this. Yeah, I don't know how I ended up getting stunned by that other spot. As I was walking in that direction. It's kind of weird. It was like some tentacle shot me from off the screen, way off the screen. Well, there shouldn't be any more now, right? Yeah, I think I got most of them. Alright, so we got 3 bags. I guess I'm gonna put this bag here just so I can tell that I got them. Okay. Alright, I'm getting some. Shards are good too. Okay, get rid of all that junk. I don't need that there. Huh, alright, let's go back. Oops. Isn't there a, where's the nearest port? Okay. I was going to... Let me go ahead and collect my wardrobe. So that way I can bring it back with me. I had this for a video, my video guide. Oops. Wish they'd do something about that. So I don't accidentally hit one of those things. Okay. Alright, cool. So I want to get my wardrobe so I can put on that helmet. And then we're going to create a new world, so that way we're going to explore that. Let's take a look here. Did they spawn anything? No, right? Not yet. Alright, let's go ahead and put this down then. Alright, come on, come on. Okay, it's a little bit longer for that. Alright, so my wardrobe, put it right here. And I want to take this and go over here. That is cool. I like the cloak goes with it really well too. That is neat. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and open some of these. They're supposed to be like a unique thingy. Oh, I got the candy poop. Or you look like a ghost for 1 minute. Oh, when eaten. Oh, that's kind of cool. Dang. Alright, it's gonna take a while for me to get that idol. There's an idol to summon the boss. Okay, another pumpkin seed here. Okay, that one I don't care about, right? Alright, let me put this book away. I don't need this right now. That was for my video guide that I was working on, so I don't need that there. And then this Grumpkin seed, I'm going to put this here. That should work. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and save this. We're going to create a brand new world. So that way I can go get some of those new mobs. The cave link, the stone stuff. So we're going to start. Delete me, hard mode. Okay, well, let's go with. I'm looking for a good color. Orange color. Yeah. I already got those colors, right? I guess yeah. I want, I guess I'll go with the orange. Did I use that one already? Yes, I did use that one. Okay, so it's a feather. I'll use the feather. I'll use the feather. Halloween. Go like this. Choose that. Now we're going to search for some Halloween stuff. Alright, so let's take a look at this world. Okay. So one of the things I usually do is I just go straight down from the core to try to get to the Forgotten Ruins. And we're going to also try to search for an Amber Larva. We'll see what he gets straight down. Got fungal spores there. Now these things are supposed to drop like giant mushrooms. I'm gonna collect some of these. Because my main world doesn't have any. They only drop from slimes. It's not terribly bad, I guess. And I still. Oh, hey! There's some new ones. Looks like they probably only drop from the monsters, right? The retreat bags. So they did mix it up a little bit from the Easter event. The Easter event had it so they come from crates. Now you actually have to farm the mobs. Just collect all this. Go back home and create these. Well, I wanted to test also to see if the larva guys break torches from the walls. Oh, looks like I'm right in between Forgotten Ruins and levels. Ah, here we go. This is what we're talking about. The new stuff. The good stuff. So I want to bring some of these home and make a bigger farm out of this. And I'll probably just let my computer run while I sleep tonight and wake up to like a bunch of these guys. Well, now, at this point, moving forward, I could put spike traps there. That's not... The spike traps is going to be fine now. So once you get the spawns, or sorry, once the event starts, you can place your spike traps down. But prior to the event, you want to remove your spike traps from your mob farms. So that way, you can actually jump in and killing the new mobs. And then the spike trap moving forward will auto kill the new mobs. But prior to the event, you want to make sure that you don't auto kill them. So at this point, I'm already kind of late to the game, late to the party. So I'm just trying to collect as much of this as I can. And then I can also now put spike traps on these. Did I get a lot? Wow, I got a lot of crap here too. Let me get rid of this. I got a lot of extra crap. Oh. Okay. Oh, I need to make sure I follow my search pattern. These aren't the vampires. Hey, how's this? Why is this bright over here? It's interesting, huh? I don't know why it's so bright over here. Well, I gotta go back to my search pattern thing. I kind of went off track there. Oh hey, I got a golden one right there. I have so much of these old junk. Let's see here. Okay, movement speed boost for short duration after mining a wall. I have most of that in there. I probably should transfer some of this to this. Get rid of the... I'm constantly collecting junk. It's been so long since I played this. It's like a week ago. go straight down. Half of this I really don't need, right? I don't need this anymore. I don't need this. This is like, I have so much. I don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. What? I'm deciding whether I should just keep those in case anyone wants to trade. I don't know if it's worth keeping those. Keeping extras, I mean. Well, I guess I should probably not open this during my run and then open it all at once when I get back home, because otherwise I'm going to bloat my bag. Yeah, I might just bloat my bag. Don't care about that. Oh, that's fine. Let's just keep going. Where are we on the map? Alright, so I need to cross Glorm's path. These vampires. Oh, shit. Yeah, the best thing to do is to have a farm ready to go. I was not well prepared for this. Okay, so it looks like the Forgotten Rose is more up north. Need help. Definitely not prepared. Need to make a large farm. Chrysalis did I get? 69? Chrysalis. Right? It's Chrysalis, right? Chrysalis. Yeah. I do like the pumpkin head costume. That's kind of cool. Looks like the headless horseman. Sleepy Hollow. Actually, I don't need to go this direction, right? Yeah, I don't need to go this way. I just realized that. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the left. Alright, so I'm hugging this wall. Right, yeah, I'm hugging this wall. Because this lines up basically to my mini-map, my last path. I'm just collecting this so I can go back and make a farm out of it. Junk, 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 junk. Probably don't need these. It's junk, junk. I have those already at home. Junk, 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 junk. Get rid of that too. Yeah, alright, so that's fine. Let's move on. I'm just creating a little search path, but I should have done that this direction earlier. I'm gonna have to find some vampires to kill. It's gonna be a grind looking for all these items. Alright, let's do that, that. Oh, I can't get that, huh? Let me go back. Oops. Man, my weapon's too good. Do I want to collect that now? I guess I'll collect it. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. It's always a good idea to collect these crates because then you can open them up during Easter. And I don't know if the Christmas will utilize breaking those. Alright, let me go back to my path here. Was it this one? I think it was this one, right? It's like right here. Alright, so right here is where we want to keep going. I keep getting distracted. So what I'm trying to do is create a search path. I'm gonna want to do that through the Forgotten Ruins area. So I can see if I can get mushrooms, a giant mushroom point of interest, or the Amber Larva point of interest. Because I'm curious to see what the new version looks like. Junk. 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 That one I'm gonna keep. Junk. I guess junk. Don't care about that. Yeah, junk. Don't care about that. Alright, so these I want to keep for sure. I'm thinking here, what else do I want to keep? No, it's fine, right? Oh wait, this one right here, I don't need that here. I don't need that either. This one I'll put on that bar. Just so I can see how many I have. I feel like the food consumption drains a lot faster than before. It'd be nice if they had some sort of food item or gear that decreases the hunger drain. Okay, so now we've gone past this core path here. Oh, hey, I got another one of those. Sure, I guess I'll take it. I don't really need any of those other ones. Maybe this. Nah, I don't need another one of those. Let's get rid of this. The chest, though, I'll take. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. I need to get rid of it. The items. Let's see here. What else do I want to keep any of this? Crude. Yeah, let's get rid of this. I don't care about that anymore. What else do I want to keep or get rid of? This one, right? Alright, that's fine. Let's keep that. Let's move on. Okay, so looks like Forgotten Ruins starts off like right here. I don't think that does anything. Alright, so we're gonna cross this, right? They sound like chickens or geese or something. It's kind of weird sound effect for the mushrooms. So we're gonna need to go find a village or the Cavern Community Center. We find a maze. We run around a lot in the maze. There's like a large batch of them. Now that is the other side of the track. We should be able to also find a maze through this search pattern that I've got going here. want some of this moss. Take some of this. Let's keep going back up. Hey, Sheena, what's going on? Welcome back. Actually, let's crack all the leaves. Let's see if it. I'm pretty sure they don't have any. Oh, you've resubscribed. You wouldn't believe it. What happened anyway? So what's the scoop? What do I not believe? What can I not believe? Oh, it's interesting. Okay, that does not. Okay, that hits the large ones. The little ones don't get hit. Interesting. It's been about 3 months? Oh, yeah. Huh. Grats. I'm gonna run around and kill some of these to see if these crates drop. I don't think they will. We've already tested them out earlier. Doesn't look like they drop anything. I just want to make double sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like they do. Yeah, it looks like they only drop from the monsters. The goodie bags. And the goodie bags is the only thing that drops the candies and the gears. Wait, did I? I think I already got that one, right? Pretty sure I got that one already. What am I trying to get rid of? Actually, yeah, I've already got that one. Yeah, I already have that one. Otherwise, it will show up as a new item. So I'm looking for the figurine for the shooting guy. This guy. I already got that. That's a headpiece, yeah. I'm pretty sure I already got that headpiece. Yeah, I already got that headpiece. That's so much junk now to collect. So much junk to collect. I'm alright, how are you doing? I was playing way too much plate up off screen. So my muscle memory is a little off. Because now I'm used to holding the my right hand. I'm used to having the P and O key on the keyboard. It's too bad these things don't stack. Yeah, I'd like to get them to stack. Oh well, let me just go back to my main base and store some of this. I wouldn't mind storing an extra set for my ult. Yeah, been a bit since I've seen you play a game that requires 2 hands. Yeah, right. so this one, yeah. Okay, let's see here. What other Halloween-ish items? Because that one we got 2 of. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of the rest of this. Pretty sure I don't need that one. I think I already have an extra. That one I don't need. Let me check here. I'm pretty sure I already have. I know I have at least one of those, but I don't know if I have extras. I don't think anyone would want this, right? This is really... Oh, a 2-set bonus. Oh, but the ring is not that great. It's like a dodge ring, I believe. Yeah, it's a dodge ring. Or whatever. I'm just going to stick it in here for now. Yo, I do have a shit ton of those. Okay, I don't really care about that then. I forgot, like, if I had a lot extras or not. Alright, remind me not to pick up any more of those. Oh, okay. 2-hand. Yeah, this does actually require 2-hand, doesn't it? Let me stick that in there. I can't remember where that goes. I can't remember where that one goes. Alright, so here, I don't think I have work tonight, hopefully. Oh. Is this... I can't tell if that's done, or if it's... I think it's supposed to turn into an orange pumpkin, so... I'll wait a little longer on that. I think that's supposed to be a pumpkin. Alright, so now we're just gonna add more to that. It's gonna take a while for this to spawn, huh? It's like in here. I can probably just do it from down here, right? Oops. No. This row. It's easier than having to move it back and forth. I need to put my rails back on this. So that should be okay. Yeah, I think I need to put my rails back so that way we get more spawns. Now this row might actually, I thought I had it right. This, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, it's probably this one. Hopefully this is not one of those grids. that gets no spawns. As I've demonstrated, like there is a section that won't get any spawns. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and cross this. Because I pointed out, for example, like over here, there's a section where there's like no spawns. This used to, yeah, there used to be another section over there that's no spawns. I do have a large chrysalis farm. What just attacked me? Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, that one I need to eventually remove, but that's okay. We'll leave that there. Yeah, alright, let's go ahead and make another row. I think it was for the chrysalis guys, right? Okay. So let's go like this. Same thing. We're just gonna go like this. I don't know how far that's gonna go. So hopefully we'll generate some more of these large vampire guys. Big larvas, right? Big larvas. Oh man, we're already getting these little guys. These little maggots. I need rails on this section as well. What you call me? Maggot? No. The little guys that spawn. They're like the maggots. I think it's good enough. I'm not a little D. Alright, so we'll go like that, I guess. Are we getting any? Yeah, I don't know if I have enough rails. I don't think I have enough rails. I might have to make more rails. Hang on. Did my rail skills? Okay, I need to yeah, I need to make more rails. Alright, so let's see here. Where I don't need that. Let me go ahead and reset this. Yeah, I don't really. That's nothing. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna already die. I'm gonna die anyways, so that's not a big deal. Okay, yeah, I do have a lot of these, huh? I don't need that anymore. Let's go hold that off. Okay, so where are my rails? Okay, how much are the rails to craft? I think the rails Is this rails? No, this rails, right? Railway. Wait, no, belt is automation, right? Automation. And how much do I need? Iron and scarlet? Let's do this. And this. So we're just gonna make a bunch of these. And that way we can push all the mobs downward. It's quite a bit, huh? Probably don't need all that. I'll leave that thing there, I guess. Yeah, I'll take that with me though. Alright, me put my money away. I have all these little walls. Alright, that's fine. Let's put the food away, I guess. What else? Okay, yeah, that's normal. That's normal. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Yeah, for some reason I think this is the max size for the seed. That is the Grumpkin, huh? So the Grumpkin is white. I could have sworn the Grumpkin is orange. It's too bad the Grumpkin is not orange. I guess it's only orange if it's golden. Do I have golden crafting ability? No, I don't. That's because I have this. That's alright. I'm guessing the golden version is the orange. And the white version... Yeah, like the golden is probably, well, it's gonna look yellow, right? I'm pretty sure it's gonna look yellow. Let me put this away though. I don't need to be carrying the Grumpkin. So we'll mess around with this later. Yeah, we'll mess around with that one later. I just want to set the farm. Rail skills. Shamo, do you have this game or no? This game is also on my list for giveaways. I do have an extra key to give away. You do not? Okay, well, you may be in luck if I do the giveaway on this one. Yeah, you might be the one. There can only be one. You know, I was reading yesterday about the news on Doctor Who that I don't watch the latest Doctor Who stuff, like Jodie, whatever. I stopped watching ever since that old guy, Peter, whatever his name is, became the Doctor. I mean, I might have seen like one episode. I'm like, I can't even remember what the episode was, but I'm like, okay. This guy is boring as hell. I mean, the only reason why I might watch it is for that Clara Oswald. That chick's hot. But I just couldn't stand that guy, so I just stopped watching. It wasn't very appealing for me for some reason. The 13th, 12th maybe? I don't know. 12th Doctor, right? 12th Doctor. Yeah, I don't want to watch the... I don't watch the new ones. Yeah, so I don't watch the new ones either. But so this is the last season, so no more Jodie, no more 13th Doctor. And okay, so the big news is, spoiler alert, if you guys don't want to know what happens. I actually didn't watch it. I actually read the articles, so, and the article had a spoiler warning. David Tennant, yeah, exactly. So David Tennant came back. She respawned back to the 11th Doctor, which is now called the 14th Doctor. So David Tennant is the 11th and the 14th Doctor. So next season, we're going to get David Tennant again, which is crazy. I'm excited for that. Yes. So it might be worth watching. Well, because they're bringing back the showrunner. So the current showrunner is gone. They're getting rid of him. And then they're bringing back the showrunner that did David Tennant's run. So yeah, I'm actually excited to watch that. Well, I'm gonna have to watch the finale of the current one just to see the moment where he regenerates in. And then next season, David Tennant will be back, and then they're also bringing back Donna Noble, which is interesting. She's not one of my favorite characters. Rose Tyler is, but whatever, you know. I'll take it. I'll take Donna Noble. That's fine for now. And then, supposedly, he's only going to be around for 3 episodes, and they're going to regenerate him into the 15th Doctor, which I'm kind of bummed by that. I really think that they should give him at least a whole season. You know, David Tennant for a whole season before regenerating in the next guy. I mean, maybe it's because they realize that people stop watching, and people aren't going to watch it unless David Tennant comes back. And I think this is kind of like a stunt for them to get people to watch the new guy. But yeah, you know, I'll bite. I will watch it for David Tennant. But yeah, I really hope they do more than just 3 episodes of David Tennant, honestly. I mean, come on. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and remove this. I mean, I do have enough. Let's see if we can get another block. Yeah, I don't see anything new in there on that patch. Hell, let's go ahead and get stuff there. It's gonna go across and oops. So that way we'll have a fresh group. Oh, interesting. So this is all the crap that I got for the for that little island of stuff here. Yeah, interesting, huh? So we got quite a bit of junk. We also got a ring of rocks, huh? I guess one of those guys dropped a ring of rocks. That's new. Out of that whole group, somebody did drop a ring of rocks. Oops, shit. Maybe that spike back. Oh yeah, there's more to remove here. Is that it or no? I think that's it, right? Oh yeah, no, we don't need that either. Alright, cool, that's fine. Let's leave this. Sorry, people talking to me, I don't know what you're saying, but if you're talking to me directly... Oh, no. I was just talking about David Tennant. Nothing special. Just, you know, the doctor. Let's go ahead and fill this up. So we have a good bit there. Alright, so let's go back, put this away. We didn't get any new grumpkin seeds, huh? Actually, I probably don't need this anymore. Oops. Let's put that away. Let's put that away. That away. Okay, so we're gonna put this away. Alright, so we got what? Figurines? That's not the new ones. Okay, that's there. I guess I'll save the dirt tiles. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hey, you know what? They said something about these parts. Hey, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Costa. Thank you so much. Fireshines Games. Hey, thank you for that follow there, too. Appreciate that. Yay. Thank you for the follow. 6 more and we'll hit 1,000, guys. Hey, Dave. Welcome, welcome. Great. I'm excited about this update. Lots of farming. We're gonna have to do lots of farming. So I started setting up the mob farm late because my other mob farm that I had spike traps on them. So I just cleared out my spike trap farm. So here, I'll walk over there to show you. So here I started doing a new one here. So we get new mobs to spawn. And so my recommendation for everyone who... Oh, hey, they already started spawning. Awesome. So yeah, my recommendation, if you guys haven't gotten the update yet, of course, because it's not hitting out till tomorrow night. So for all those guys, all you guys that's watching, right, I highly recommend setting up one of these rails and leaving it running for 24 hours. And don't have any spike traps along here. So that way you get like a fresh new batch of mobs ready to spawn tomorrow when the patch hits. And then you guys can farm it, right? Yeah, well, a little less, or something like that, right? So if you have a farm like this, because this is my old moss farm, right? So I had spike traps here, and so I killed off all my mobs. And so I updated the Halloween patch, and that means I don't get the new loot drop because the spike traps auto-killed all the mobs. So what you want to do is you want to set up a mob farm that looks like this down here and just leave it so that you collect all the mobs down here, and then that way you don't collect any mobs over here. It allows the game to generate new mobs, and it just keeps pushing it this direction. And then this grid right here will keep constantly generating new mobs. So these are the 2 farms that you guys want to set up. One for the larvas, and then one for the stone moss. Now, if you don't have stone moss, like I did, like I had to go create a brand new world. Because they stopped generating. They don't generate, you know, on old maps. And my map was actually from the demo version, so I actually have this world since the demo. And so no new moss was created on this world. So I had to actually get the moss from outside. Well, they also do drop from the mobs, but the recent patch made it so that no new mobs spawn. So I was pretty light on the number of mobs on this map. And so what I did was I just went out and collected a bunch of stuff to bring in. So now we're going to go back to that other map that I just started today. And I was wandering around looking for moss to bring back. And then I was wandering around looking for stuff to kill. So I created a new world. So if you're in a situation like me where you don't have enough mobs in your world because you have an older map, you want to start a new map. And then what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to farm. So here I've got a new map, and I'm setting up like a grid pattern search so I can find the maze, and I want to find the Amber Larva point of interest because I'm curious to see what the new item looks like for the Amber Larva. Now, I was also saying earlier in the stream, if you guys really want to get all that Amber Larva, start collecting it now before the patch hits, or play offline mode until you get all your Amber Larvas, and then enable the patch so that you can get the Halloween event. Now, I haven't tested it yet, but I was pointing out in the patch notes that it also said that it's based on your PC clock. So theoretically, you could roll your clock back to the Easter events. I don't know. I haven't tested it yet. And maybe get Easter drops with this new patch. So, anyways, that's an idea. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this new patch quite a bit. I love the new the costumes too. I've been running around killing all these mobs, trying to get the goodie bag. So one of the other things too is that you don't. It's a good thing that these things stack, because you don't want to pop these open while you're actually, going out farming. Because if you open these now, your inventory gets bloated, right, with new stuff. So it's better to collect your goodie bags as a tip, right, and then open it all at once while you get back to your base. I know some people might have this twitching urge to open the goodie bags right away as soon as you get them, which I did early on, right? I did that at the beginning of the stream, and I realized that I was bloating my bag. So what I'm doing right now is, with my search pattern, I'm using the mini-map as a guideline, right? So the left hand, so my last search path is here. I go all the way to the left and push this search path that I was at last time to hug the mini-map. So that way I cover the left side and the right side for my search pattern. I would do 100%. I would 100% do that, yeah. Just open the goodie bags. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's... I got excited, so I kept opening the goodie bags as I found them, but it's better to wait. So, good things comes to those who wait, as the saying goes. Because otherwise, you just, bloat your bag. I was hoarding the bags, so I went back to, yeah, hey, like, that's right, yeah. So that's the best strategy, right? I know some people are just anxious and dying to see the goodies. I was, too, so don't get me wrong, I did the same thing. As soon as I got the bag, I was like, okay, I gotta open this and see what's going on here. But I realized that my inventory bloated quite a bit, and I didn't want to lose any of the items. Yeah, I was admiring your patience. How long did you stream for? Like, Casta? Like, I actually started a little late. Because I was in the middle of playing Plate Up, and then I noticed my Discord had notifications saying it's out early. And I'm like, oh man. And I had to stop playing my Plate Up. And then it took me a while to readjust. Because I was used to not long, a little under 4 hours. Wow, that's 4 hours is a pretty good bit of time, man. Another also play. Yeah, I'm looking for other players. If you're interested in doing a Plate Up collab or something, I'm interested in doing that. I have no one to play with. Other streamers. I'd like to collaborate with other streamers because they have this Twitch integration, which I think is really cool. But yeah, I was practicing off stream on how to get to level 15 overtime. So I'm still learning the ropes on automation. Yeah, the integration's really cool. Like whenever like my viewers would tip bits in the game or in chat, it shows up in the game. Oh, see, yeah, look at that. I got a point of interest on the right. I often play solo. Oh yeah, I play solo too, but I'm just curious to see what it's like. It seems fun watching because I actually watched Dizzy Kitten play it with her friends, and they got like a rhythm down, and it looks really fun. And my other strategy is I always collect these crates. I don't smash the crates because I save them up in preparation for events. And it looks like this event doesn't use crate smash, but the Easter event uses crate smash. So I'm hoarding now all the different smashables instead of smashing it on the spot. Because for all I know, like, when the Christmas event comes out, goodies might actually drop from smashing these crates. So that's the reason why I don't break these, and also for the reason where if you smash these, they also bloat your inventory. So regardless of whether you save it or not, it's always good to dig up the crates or the destructibles and then smash them back at base. I have a meeting now, so I'll be lurking in the background for a bit. Yeah, thank you for the follow there, Fireshines Games. So that's another strategy is, if you're out adventuring, you just want to save these. Don't smash them while you're out and about, because they will bloat up your inventory. Alright, so nothing here. So how far have you gotten in Plate Up? Have you gotten overtime 15 yet? I'm just curious, since I was just playing Plate Up. So I'm all about Plate Up right now. I'm trying to learn as much as I can so I can create like a video guide for Plate Up for my YouTube channel. The most I've ever gotten was overtime 22. Wow! That's amazing. I still have not gotten my overtime 15 or 10 yet. I'm still like messing around with the automation. Did you get that through automation, or are you actually depends on luck though, yeah. Did you do that with automation, or did you actually manually deliver all the food? Hang on, let's see here. Alright, so now we're gonna go through the dirt, or the clay biome. A lot of it has to be automated, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm still learning quite a lot on that, the strategies. Wow, I'm impressed. Over time. What's your favorite map seed, by the way? The one I'm currently working on learning is the burger. I've randomly figured out burger was a really good seed from just typing in random stuff. And I was actually surprised burger turned out to be a really good seed. Get rid of all this. So much junk. Oh, I rotate through popular big maps? Oh, okay. Burger wasn't bad. One of my users or viewers suggested, I think, Paulo or Alpha 181, and then Paulo Mero or something. Paulo Mero. I haven't tried any of those, but I've seen Reddit, people posting their automations on Reddit, which looks really cool. But yeah, those are the popular ones. Yeah, I'm just trying to experiment with something that's not as popular, and then see if I can get something good with it, and then that way I can at least get people to play more of the map that I'm working on. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I just feel like, you know, everyone else is playing the popular one. It's cool to, yeah, try different things, exactly. I mean, I could work on the ones that's popular, but it wouldn't be as exciting for my video. So I was trying to make like a YouTube video. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the new giant mushroom looks like. Or the item, what the text actually says. So I'm trying to go through this. And the search pattern I'm using here is I'm hugging the path. So that way I'm guaranteed to see a point of interest left and right. So I'll either see it this direction or I'll see it this direction. And then when I go over and shift, like this section right here, I was able to see from this side, so because the width of the map from here to here is actually 30, but the width of the screen from here to here is 15. And I'll show you what the grid line looks like. So this is my grid line on my overlap. So it's about 15. It's about 15 from the center point. Let me turn that off. So that way you're guaranteed to see a point of interest left and right. Yeah, have a great stream. Great, appreciate you rating. Thank you so much. It was nice to meet you. Yeah, I dropped a follow to your channel too. So we'll be looking out for you. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, if I'm streaming next time, and you know, I'll probably end up rating you next time. Oh, look at that. Giant mushroom. My little point of interest search pattern. So here, we've got the giant mushroom, guys. Alright, let's take a look. So this is the new giant mushroom. So once we open this up, a new giant mushroom item. Oh, it actually says only once. Huh. Interesting. Can be cooked. Plus 25 health. So it actually has a notation saying it's only once. Can be eaten only once. Can be cooked. I wonder... Okay, so I wonder what happens if you cook it and it splits. Right? You have a chance of getting double. I don't know if the double will give you... I don't think it will. I don't think it will. I don't know. I'll save it for next time. I'll have to test it and see. Do some testing off stream, or sorry, for a video. I want to make a YouTube video to test that, to see what happens to the cooking. So that is our first look at the new giant mushroom. I think this is the doll, right? Yeah, this is the doll. I already have the doll. Sure, I'll take the new one. I'll take another copy. Get rid of all this. I don't need all this. Yeah, I don't need that either. I don't need that either. Okay, yeah. What else do I not want? Guess I don't want that either. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, let's go ahead and make a bunch of these to get rid of that. Oh hey, I'm actually curious to see if these guys break the wall. Oh, they do break it off. Okay. So they do break it off. I was wondering earlier if they actually destroy torches from the walls. So they do destroy torches from the walls. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my. Oh, actually, I do want the carpet. That's different. So that's different. Yeah. Okay, so I want to get rid of stuff here. And I just noticed those guys just removed my stuff, or destroyed the chest. And that's how I end up getting junk back in my bag again. Alright, so that's fine. Don't need that anymore. Oh, actually, I'll leave it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's continue. My thing is almost broken, huh? Let me go ahead and repair this. There we go. Meeting was pushed back a bit so I can chill a little longer. Oh, nice. Awesome. Now, is that you, Sean, on Fireshines Games, or Sam? It's Sam? Yeah, I was wondering, because I was just talking to Sean earlier and asking Sean, I don't know if he got a chance to reply. I was asking if there was any assets that I can use for my videos. Timing, huh? Yeah, so I was making a guess whether it's either Sean or Sam. You know, okay, so the other thing too, I would like the ability to loot. You know, I'm pretty sure I've suggested this, or other people have suggested this, but just bringing back like a point of interest somehow. Because one of the things that I like about Terraria and Starbound is that I always go out and searching the galaxy, searching the world for point of interest so I can actually take them back. Yeah, trees. Exactly, right? So just bringing back decorations. Like I found like a Stargate, like a broken Stargate, like out in one of the worlds. And my world my world didn't have one. It didn't generate some. And then like other people say like their worlds didn't have Yodas, right? So I think it would be really cool to be able to like start up a new map, find points of interest that you don't actually have, and go back to your world and then reestablish those point of interest. Because that's one of the reasons why I loved playing Starbound or Terraria, because you go out and you get all these like neat decorations. So I'll go out and deconstruct stuff, and I'll just go back and I'll hoard all those to redecorate my main base. And I think this is one of the things that the game is kind of missing, is more unique point of interest stuff where people have like a reason to go explore really far out and then bring those point of interest back to the main base. I'm sure you guys have had that suggestion many times. But I thought I'd throw that out there since you're on in your live, and I wanted just to point out that one point of interest that I just passed. Yeah, no, it's a good suggestion. Oh, okay, cool. I just didn't want to, like, you know, ruin any design intentions that you guys have, you know. If it's intended for people to build around unique points of interest. Because I do know, like, other players, they build their base, like, by the sunken ship. Or like a mini base or whatever it is. Which, you know, I can see that, you know, like people finding, like, going out finding points of interest and then building a base around it. But the problem with that is it's really far away from the core. And I guess that's why you have teleporters, huh? I guess that's okay too. So yeah, what I'm doing right now is I'm just looking for an Amber Larva now. And if you guys saw, I don't know if you saw that earlier, but I found that giant mushroom using my search pattern here. I just basically went up and down this column, and I got this giant mushroom. And I actually got to see what the new giant mushroom looks like. So it actually says only once. So here's the thing, like maybe you might be able to answer this or you may not, but I was planning on doing some testing and seeing what happens if you actually cook this and it splits, because this here says, you know, you have a chance to get double, right? I think there's one of these. There's one of these says you have a chance to get double. Or no, this one, right? 20% extra cooked food. Yeah. So this here, you have a 20% chance of getting double. So I was going to try to test this and then reload it from a backup just to see what happens if you would actually get 2 cooked food, and does it say like only once and you actually eat it twice. I don't know if that's a thing or not. But anyways, I'm curious on how that actually works out, if there's a benefit. If it'll remember the one, you know, because the 20, getting that extra chance, does it just duplicate it, right? That's what I'm curious about. Okay, I've already gone through this, and there was nobody in there. Or I killed all of them already. I gotta remember where my path is. I really love that. The graphics for the Headless Horseman, or the pumpkin head guy, and the new Franken brute. That guy's really cool looking. Now the little ghost guy looks kind of creepy. Goofy, creepy. Yeah, there's really cool ones. So how goes the Halloween drops? Getting new. So I got the figurine. I only got the ghost figurine so far. I'm trying to get. So now I'm trying to get the brute figurine, and And I'm trying to get the shaman, the pumpkin shaman figurine. The pumpkin head figurine, I think. Yeah, the pumpkin head figurine guy. So basically, in the patch notes, let me show you guys briefly the patch notes. So in the patch notes, it lists out like all the new mob skins, right? So those mob skins have a corresponding figurine, basically. So I'm putting the patch notes up there for you guys to see while I'm farming this. So as you can see, the patch notes indicate, yeah, pumpkin figurine dropped a moment for you a while ago. No, it didn't. It didn't. I don't think it did. I don't think it did, because I would have deleted when you hit some guy on the other side of the river. Oh, maybe. Did I miss it? Oh man, maybe. Oh no, let's see here. Oh, was it on the other map, or was it this one? Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to lose anything. Was it on the other map? That to your right? Oh no. This one, right? Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god, good call, good catch. Yes. Yes. Oh, good catch. Thank you. Oh my god, I would have missed that. Oh, I would have so wanted to miss that. Alright, let me go back to my base and keep that. Alright, let me go ahead. Let me go back to my main base and keep that. So now we're missing what? The brute? And then we're missing the... We're missing the brute, and we're missing the vampire figurine. I'm pretty sure those are the only ones left. Right? I think. Okay. So wait. The Dracula one, and then I'm missing the brute. Those are the two figurines. So 2 down. Yeah, 2 down. 2 to go. Well, let me go check this. Let's see if there's anything over here. Right, nothing yet, right? No new spawns. Oh, yeah, there's a bag over here. Let me go ahead and loot that. You know, what works with this is if I gotten the I think there's that ring, the magnet ring, right? The magnet ring lets you loot stuff from across the river. Brute's going to be tough, especially if it shares a drop with the original figurine. Oh yeah. I'm pretty excited about having this new figurine. It's pretty cool looking. Let's see what it looks like when I put it on the ground. Yeah, it looks exactly the same as the exact same size actually as that one. Alright, so this is my new collection of Halloween stuff. I'm going to put this here. I'm collecting extra ghost outfits. Here, I'm going to put all my valuable junk. I just got a new... Okay, I thought, well, there we go. Alright, cool. Let me put all my crap here. I don't need this. I already got extra of this. Okay. Get rid of all that. Oh, I don't need Karox. I have so many of those. Okay, so this one... New mushroom. I'll put that new mushroom in that corner there. And I'm going to put all the... those there. Okay. So I've got extra of these. I have so many of these extra necklace. I don't know where I had that other one, but that's okay. Alright, so these are my extra items. I don't need this. I've got these extra shards. This one I don't need. Go ahead and put this away. And I'm going to reinforce all these again. There we go. Oh yeah, I don't need this either. Put that away. Oops. Oops. Okay, there we go. Alright, so those are my items. Putting away. Okay, I don't need the decoration. Oops. Yeah, I got rid of that. Okay, I don't need those Karok. Actually, hang on, so I'm already here. I'll store it, I guess. Alright, so these are items. Okay, so let me go back to the where I left off. And we're gonna go see if we can get the brutes and then the larvas, right? The larva figurines. Halloween? Halloween. Yeah, I love the new art theme in the I guess the menu, right? I don't think you guys did that for the Easter, but that little, you know, pumpkin core keeper icon or title looks really cool. And hopefully next, you know, when you do the next event, you do the same thing. Because then that way, like whenever I, you know, stream or anyone who streams, you kind of get that nice little title card. That title card really is cool because it lets people know about, yeah, exactly what Dave just said. Helps a lot. Let people know the event is active. Yep. Yeah, so here I'm actually using the wardrobe skin of the headpiece. And so now I'm moving to the left and then lining up my path over here to hug the mini-map. So that way my search pattern goes down this way if I run into the Amber Larva. I'm also curious to see what the new Amber Larva looks like. I'm going to collect these. They might be useful for Christmas. Oops, I won't need the golden Karok. Alright, so we want more treat bags, and we want 2 more figurines, right? The Dracula, the Drac Larva, and then the Brute, Frankenstein. Nope, no such luck. Let's see here. Is there anyone else around? Let me see here. I'm gonna cross this. Just because I see stuff to kill and I don't want to miss killing these guys. That's the whole reason why we're here, is we want to kill as many as possible. Because my main world is dried up. And my main world was from the original demo world, and it didn't have the moss spawned on there, and then they nerfed the spawn rate, where now stone cavelings don't spawn anymore in the dark. Lots of new mobs to kill. I noticed one of the candies also lets your eyes glow red, which is kind of interesting. I have to try the candy out. Alright, so nothing here. Alright, so let me go back to my original path here. Original search path pattern. It's like this one right here. Nope. This one. Yeah, I would have already seen it already, so that's fine. Let's go continue this way. Alright, let's hope we get some more mobs to kill. Wonder if... No, I'd probably not. Yeah, I guess the Hive Mother wouldn't spawn any of the new larvas. I think the Hive Mother only spawns the red larvas. Oh hey. No, I thought it had some icon. I was checking to see if there's any new graphics on the rollovers. Let's see here, what else we got. So, yeah, I hope everyone's going to be okay with the new Amber Larva nerf, giant mushroom nerf. I'm still kind of on the fence about that. Luckily, I stocked up before loading the update, because I read the patch notes. I'm like, oh, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I stocked up. I actually started working on that ever since the news asking for feedback. As soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, I need to start stocking up on Amber Larvas. Hoarding some of those. Sam, are you still there? Do you know if there's going to be like a developer's build with the new update? Because I still have the developer's build for the King Slime, and that allows me to like generate stuff for making videos. And that was actually really helpful. So I'm just curious if there's going to be like a developer's build, or an updated version of the developer's build with the Halloween in there. Or will it include also the Easter stuff? Because I know the developers build right now for the King Slime thing, it actually does include the Easter stuff. But it doesn't include the Halloween stuff. And then the patch notes says that it's based on the PC clock for the event start and stop, which I also want to test out, rolling my clock back to see if I actually get Easter spawns. So that'll be interesting to see. Oops. So Dave, you read the patch notes I posted, right? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? That nerf? Maybe I should have just. I should have just. It sucks. Yeah. I feel you, man. That's why I started hoarding. I started hoarding them. That's fine. I'll just get rid of it. It's just fiber, anyways. I don't really care about the fiber. I have so much fiber. I don't need that anymore. I need the gold. It does really suck. I guess I don't need that either. I have so much of that. Don't need it. What's it when eaten? Oh, look at that. That's new. It's a new text. Interesting. So they did update the text on these rollovers, or the tooltips. Well, no. Well, it's not retro nerfs. It's forward nerf. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I understand what your comment is. Forward nerf. Yeah, I kind of think that too. I think what they should have done. My suggestion was to have like a separate mode. Like a separate world, basically. So that way, the regular world, everything is business as usual. And then new worlds, like a hardcore mode world or something like that, where it restricts only players that's willing to play by the new rules. So that's just, that's just my opinion, my suggestion. But I guess they didn't want to do the whole new world thing. Or they have it where it's more of a settings. So like, let's say when you start a new world, you can choose with a checkbox to cap or standardize the health, right? Cap the health, basically. Oh. Don't need that. That's fine. Get rid of all this. That way, only the new worlds, you can choose to toggle whether they have like so anyways, so when you do that, right, players who have like high health, if they're still allowed to enter the world, but their health is capped, or at least their health is standardized. Because right now, when you go from world to world, your health bar or your hunger bar and your health bar is actually saved between worlds. So like on this world, I might be like at this level, but then like on another world, I might be at half health, right? So your health bar and your hunger bar is actually world unique, right? They are actually saved between worlds. So whatever my status is on this world, it's not quite the same as on another world. So it just makes more sense for players, for them to create worlds where it's like enable checkbox, right? So when you create a new world and then you choose the world saying like, you know, this is the max health world or whatever it is, right? Or whatever it is, right? Cap limit health world. So every time you join a cap limit health world, even though you have high health, your health will be dropped back down to what it would have been, right? Because it's world dependent. It's not, it shouldn't be character dependent. So I think in that regards, they could have scaled it so that way it's all world dependent and not character dependent. And then if you want your full health, you just go back to your regular world. And I think that would have been fair. Or at least that would have been a good solution to solving the problem. Anyways, that's just an idea. A suggestion on how they could have done it. But I guess you play the game how you want to play, right? Yeah. Well, you play the game on how the developers want you to play it at this point. Let's see if I can get any new figurines on that one. I was hoping to get some of that new, the acid figurine, because that's kind of rare. Alright, so here, oh hey, vampire. Alright, I guess I'll go this direction. Just for a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna lurk mode. I have a doctor's appointment in 3 hours. Oh, okay, yeah, thank you for lurking. Oh, okay, there's nothing in that direction. So let's see how this goes. You need more vampires to show up. You need to get that farm running again. Oh, there's something over there. I need to get some more goodie bags. Oh, nothing here. Oh, the brute. Where are you at? I've already got 2 figurines. Pretty excited about that, actually. That's a really nice. 18. Okay, 18. Yeah, I think the brute might be a little harder. Nope. No such luck. Alright, so this one. Get rid of. Actually, hang on. There's 8 wood, right? Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna get rid of this. Actually, hang on, I can just drop it right like this. Don't need any of this. I have so much of this already at home. Alright, so let's see here. What else? I am collecting the stone walls. I do like the stone walls. Yeah, I don't need all that. Okay. Let's go back to our searching. Where did we leave off? Somewhere over here, right? Yep. Right here. So I gotta go around this. Alright, so we're gonna go straight up. So I'm still hugging the mini-map on the left, on the right. There's some BBIs in here. So we're gonna keep going. Hitting these guys up for the treat bags, because the treat bags might actually have the idol for the Hive Mother. Because these treat bags might have a rare summoning item. We're gonna collect as much as we can and try to open them all at once. Now, did you guys get to see the Hive Mother in the last stream that you were on? I don't know if she actually got the Hive Mother idol or not. I'm hoping to get that idol to summon the Hive Mother today, so I can show you guys what that's about. Because I am curious myself to see, and I'm curious to see what the new chest is. It's supposed to be a new chest too, I think. Right? I don't know. Patch notes didn't say. It says there's like a new ring and necklace, which is a guaranteed drop, I think, from the Hive Mother. It's pretty exciting. I can't wait to try that one out. Where are you, Brute? Oh, another figurine. Alright, so now I have so many of these. I'm curious to see what they disenchant into. Fiber and scrap parts. Oh, okay. I have so many of these now. Oh, I got an actual wooden rod. What else can I get rid of? This one, right? Okay, yeah. This one I don't care about. Don't care about that. Don't care about that one. Don't need that either. I guess I'm stocking up on fiber. I don't need that either. So this one, I'll put that right there. Yeah, I have so much of that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so let's take this. I have thorns. He should die. Alright, it doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and kill these guys. Looking for brutes. So nothing going on there. Alright, so let's continue our search. Get rid of this. Oh, I don't need the door either. I forgot about that. food. Okay, I really hope the Hive Mother summoning idol is actually a pretty good drop rate. So I'm kind of nervous that it might actually be a rare drop rate, like a super rare drop rate. Oh, look at that. Nope, no such luck. Funny how they're all attacking the ghosts. I wonder if the ghost actually takes damage. I don't think they do. I don't think they take damage. Hang on. Oh, it's this path right here, right? Right here. Hang on like that, right? So I'm still searching for the maze or the Amber Larva point of interest. The maze usually has a lot of mobs inside. And this search path is pretty good. Ooh. No, it doesn't look like it. No. Nope. I saw the brute there. I'm like, oh, hopefully that's the one. Nope, not it. Oh, another red figurine here. Go up. Wow. This guy really won't chase. Oh, fruit? Come on. Nope, no luck. Darn it. Yeah, it might be a while. I don't know. The brutes don't spawn as much, which makes it a little harder. I don't know if the drop rate for the brute figurine's the same as the other ones. I mean, if it's the same, that's great. It's just a matter of, oh, hey, goodie bag. Wait, did I miss the good? Let me see if there's a goodie bag on that last brute. So make sure I get the goodie bags. I forgot where it was. Oh wow, I can't remember. I think it was just copper though. Could have been a goodie bag, but I think it was just copper. Yeah, we want to collect as many goodie bags as possible. Now, do you guys know how many like casts are collected before she started opening all of them? I'm just curious. How many she collected in 4 hours? No, that was not it, yeah. I think some of them already started respawning. Yeah, okay, we'll go back to that. Alright, so where are we at? We're on this floor, right? Nope, no luck. No dice. No, right? Okay. Boy, what an early point. I'm already yawning. Nothing here. Let's see here. So yeah, I just want to let you guys know I do have an extra core keeper game key to give away, and if you type ! giveaway, it lets you know. My first giveaway is going to be the Wandering Village, and once I hit the 1,000 follower count, I'm going to do the giveaway, the raffle for the Wandering Village, and then after that I'm going to do the giveaway for Gordian quests, and then I'm going to do the giveaway for Core Keeper. So if you guys want an extra copy of Core Keeper, or if you don't already have a copy of Core Keeper, you can get a chance to win the game if you get the raffle with your channel points. And then subs automatically get 2 tickets. So if you're watching, yeah, it just the first ticket requires a follow. You get 300 points, and then watch for an hour, and you'll have enough channel points to get your raffle ticket. So I don't know how many of you guys are out there watching that wants to get a free copy of Core Keeper. But just throwing that out there for you. I am doing a raffle, and I'm not that far away from doing the raffle. So it'll be my next stream once I hit 1,000, because I need to like tally up all the raffle tickets. So it won't be during the same stream that I hit 1,000. But as soon as I do hit 1,000, I'll spend time tallying up all the raffle tickets. And then the stream after that, we'll be celebrating the 1,000 follower count with raffles. And who knows, maybe I can try to get Fireshine to give us some keys for raffles. So I got my extra keys from the dare drops, and I've been saving up my dare drop keys to do giveaways. And Gordian Quest is actually coming around again for another dare drop. I think sometimes next week or the week after. So I have 2 extra Gordian Quest dare drop keys to give away. And 2 Wandering Village to give away. Here, huh? Got 31. Oh, please be 1. No. Man, this is gonna be rough. I'm trying to find the. Trying to get it from the brute. Okay, maybe this is gonna be the one. Nope. Oh, he dropped something. Oh. He dropped something in there. There's a shirt. I think there's a shirt. Oh my god. I think there's a shirt. What can I get rid of? I think there's a new item, right? Yeah, the new headpiece. Okay. Hang on, let me look at the patch notes here. See what else I'm missing. Hang on, let me look at the patch notes again. What am I missing? So I just got the headpiece. Let's see here. I got the pumpkin lantern. Wait, no. I don't have the pumpkin lantern. I've got the pumpkin head. I've got the blanket hood, blanket cape. I've got that. I've got the Frankenbrute head, which we just got. So we're still missing the Dracula Larva cape, and then the pumpkin lantern. Okay, so pumpkin lantern, and then the 2 figurines, and then we're missing the ring and the Sam Hain items. At least we got the headpiece. This. What else do I not need? I need this bridge. Don't need that. What else do I not need? Okay, I guess I'll take all of that. That's fine. Oh, no, that I need. I don't need this. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and kill some more stuff here. I need more treat bags. Killing these guys actually gives me shards for summoning the Malagas. I'm collecting quite a good bit there. Nothing. Alright, let's go back to our search pattern here. Which way were we going? We were going downward, right? Yeah, we were going downward. Like right there. So this direction. Wait, am I missing? Oh no, it's from this side right here. Never mind. I went the wrong direction. I started getting off track. I think it was over here, right? Oops, no. Definitely off track. Where are you guys going? Where are you going? They're just running. They're lapping around. That's funny. Oh, treat bag. Nice. Alright, so here we're going to continue where we left off. So we're going to keep going this direction. I'm basically doing a zigzag up and down. Not a zigzag, but a vertical up and down search. Alright, it's time to go back to base. I think. Almost. Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, I got a little bit more space here. Let's get rid of this. Okay, we got a little bit more. Before I go back. Oh, another point of interest here. So we're looking for the maze or the Amber Larva's point of interest. Because the maze will have lots of cavern guys in there. What is that? Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and head back. So we're going to empty all of our stuff. And then we're going to open the bag and see if there's anything in there. Because I am curious to see if we get that idol. Hopefully that idol is not a very, very low drop. Alright, let's take a look here. First of all, let's get rid of all of our loot. Right, that one, right? So I've got extra ghosts. Make sure how many extras I have. Let's sort this. Okay. We don't need all of them, of course. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of some of these then. Okay, this is new. That's definitely new. So we get, okay, so I'll have extra headpieces, yeah. Alright, so I guess I don't need these. Let's go ahead and delete those. So I want to save about 4. Yes, 4 of each is fine. So these other ones I don't care about. Yeah, I don't care about those. Okay, and then we're going to sort out all these other ones. Okay, this one. Yeah, don't care about. Okay, let's go ahead and. Oops. Let's put this away. And then we're going to put all of our stone walls away. Because I do want to keep the stone walls. Alright, so that's fine. This one, yeah, it's sure, since we're already here. The old journal. I think it was figurines, right? Okay, so that is all the stuff that we have. Alright, so now we're going to open... the treat bag and see what we get. So we've collected quite a bit, or opened quite a bit earlier. So I'm guessing we had about what, 50? So out of 50 bags, I'm curious to see if we get the item. Nope, doesn't look like we get. Oh, we got the lantern. That's new. 4 glow. No, it's not that great. Well, it's glow and health, huh? I still prefer this one because we get a bigger glow. Yeah, we get a bigger glow on this one, and we also get mining. So this is not that great unless you really want health regen. And it actually doesn't even show up on your offhand, huh? Yeah, it doesn't really show. Okay. Well, it's cool though to get new items. Oh, the headpiece actually even drops from the goodie bag. That's kind of cool. So I'm looking for the idol. Oh, there we go. Yes, yes. Oh, Haunted Mother Summoning Idol. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yay. Alright, guys. Now, okay, so we got that one. That's new, right? That's the one we wanted. So we need, there's a cape. We're missing a cape. The Drac Larva cape. That's the one we don't have. But this one, nice, nice, nice. Wow. All right, let's give that a whirl. Let's go summon the boss. Let's see here. Am I ready? Let me go ahead and buff all my reinforce these. Alright, guys. Let's go. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and plant some of these. So we can get more of these fruits or whatever plants, and then maybe we can cook stuff too with it. Alright, cool. Alright, let's check up on our farm, though. We might actually have something over there. But yeah, I'm excited. We actually got this. This is supposed to be like the rare drop. So, Haunted Hive Mother Summoning Idol. And that came out of the bag. The goodie bag. So, this little Haunted Hive Mother Summoning Idol, that's the little secret. That won't be included in the patch notes. Yep, yeah. I'm just looking at the patch notes again. This is the thing they're talking about. Alright, so here... I just want to see if we have any mobs. No new mob spawn. Oh hey, look! We got some new stuff there. Alright, that's cool. I'm gonna check over here to see if we get anything else interesting over here. Alright, doesn't look like there's any Dracula stuff over there. Alright, let's go ahead and... Yeah, I got a farmer's hat right there. Alright, so we're gonna go over to the Hive Mother's summoning room. And I'm gonna use this idol at the Hive Mother's summoning spot. Oh, I guess we have to kill the current Hive Mother, right? Yeah, we have to kill the current Hive Mother. Alright, let's do that. Easy peasy. Oh, look at that. She does summon the red Draculas. But the red Draculas don't drop any loot, though. Alright, let's go over there. Let's take a look at this. Okay, this is the old loot. Alright, so here... Okay, so here I'm standing by the Hive Mother arena, and I'm standing next to the Hive Mother summoning spot. And what we're going to do is take this haunted Hive Mother summoning idol that we got out of the goodie bag, and then we're going to place it on this. And we're going to see how this works. This is... Ooh, it actually changed too, huh? Look at that. So that is the new Halloween Hive Mother, which is really cool. Alright, so we're going to activate this. I think the mechanics is exactly the same. Oh, look at the eggs! Oh, the eggs are different too. So we got unique graphics for the eggs. That's kind of cool. I think there was like a caveman guy earlier that was running around here. Did he go away? I guess he ran away. Look at that. This is kind of cool, actually. You got a little tornado there. It's too bad these red guys don't drop anything. Yeah, they don't drop anything. I'm trying to see if there's any. I'm missing anything. Doesn't look like it. Alright, well, let's go ahead and kill the Hive Mother. Let's see if there's any amazing loot here. Let's go ahead and kill it. Alright, let's go ahead and cross this. Oh, there is a new chest. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Ooh, the new Hive Mother figurine. Look at that. The Sam Hain Curse Ring. 2-set bonus. 7% chance to restore a bit of health instead of dying when taking lethal damage. It's okay. I shouldn't be dying. And 7% chance is pretty low anyway, so I don't feel like this ring... I don't feel like this ring is that great, honestly. You get reduction. Yeah, this is more of a trick than a treat. I wouldn't wear this. I mean, there's no graphical benefit of wearing this either. It's just more of a collection junk. Although 4 melee life hit is actually the best, right, in the game right now. So that might be okay. 6% chance to apply poison on hit. Oh, the other one was a necklace. Reduces enemy healing. Okay, that could be nice, actually. That could work. Because here I've got the apply poison, right? 25%. So the other one... So if I wear the rings, I'll get, like, what? The total, well, let's see here. 12%. So I'll be 37% if I get 2 rings stacked. That's a little bit better, I guess, applying poison. I can't remember if there's anything else that was used that applies poison. I think it was the sickle, right? If you have the sickle, you can also stack it with this. to try to get like 100%, but it's still pretty good. Well, actually no. Then there's also the blowpipe that also can stack. All right, this is kind of cool. All right, let's go ahead and loot all this. Oh, it actually didn't show up on the thing. I guess it just cleared it as quickly. Yeah, I probably should just loot it one at a time so that it shows up on the side here. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Wait, oh, we didn't get a second one of these, huh? Heart of the Hive Mother. We didn't get a second one. So that's not in the other Hive Mother version. All right, it's good to know. Interesting. But yeah, this is new right here. Yeah, it didn't show up on the thing probably because I smashed the box, and it basically cleared that out. Because otherwise, I would have seen the new figurine thing. Well, that sucks. I didn't get the little graphics icon there. Let's go ahead and go back to base. So that's an example of the new Hive Mother summon thing. So let's go ahead and put this in here. So we got the rings, or the Sam Hain set. So what am I missing now? I'm missing the Frankenbrute. No, the Frankenbrute figurine. I'm missing the big Dracularva figurine. And then I'm missing the Dracularva cape. Well, the cape probably should come out of the goodie bag. So that shouldn't be too bad. Hang on, let me see here. Did I get a message? Okay, yeah, I did get a message. Okay. So this is also new. Let me put that there. And then what else? That one we already got. So let me put this away. I don't need all these necklaces. Yeah, those we already have. Okay, yeah, those are the ones we want to save. Let me go ahead and put these away. And then we're going to save this heart, Hive Mother heart. Alright, so now we're going to go see if we can get more of the brute. And the Dracu cape or whatever. Dracularva cape. Let's take a look at this, see if we can generate any new ones. Oh man, so tired. No, nothing new spawned. Yeah, nothing new spawned. Oh hey, okay. Nope, nothing new spawn. Oh, there is a bag there. Let me check this bag. Actually, I'll just leave that bag in my inventory. So now we're gonna go switch to the other map. So I'm looking for the new larva, or Amber Larva figurine, or not figurine, Amber Larva food item, because I'm curious to see what that one says. Actually, no, back, right? Halloween. You want the Halloween? And yeah, I really love that little title card there. So we're looking for the brute figurine, and then we're also looking for the Dracula Larva cave. There we go. Lining up. Yeah, this decoration thing is really nice. I like that head, that pumpkin head. It goes well with my green cape. I feel like the headless horseman. So hopefully this maze comes up soon. And Amber Larva, point of interest. I think we're gonna have to hang out over here for the for the big larvas. Oh no. It's gonna be a lot of farming for that brute. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna definitely be a while. I've already gone through this, right? Yeah. I might have to just AFK farm it, leave my PC running while I sleep. To get that brute and the big larva thing. Hopefully my farm is not a dead zone. Yeah, I'm kind of worried my farm. I didn't test it out ahead of time. But I know at least the north one is fairly safe. It actually had a pretty good spawn rate. I mean, one of the things I could do is create the farm right where my blue ball slime farm is, and replace it basically for now. Look at that point of interest. I already have the item there, so I don't need that. At least we do know it also spawns in the Forgotten Ruins too, huh? Interesting. Because normally that spawns in the clay biome. He looks just like me. Oh, I need to get more bridges too. I forgot to pick up bridges earlier. My bridges are running low. Yep, my bridges are running low. Well, it looks like the cutoff is like right along here. So that means if we keep going to the left, we should be able to hit something soon. I wonder if they nerfed the Amber Larva point of interest now that they've nerfed the Amber Larva itself. Oops, I shouldn't have hit that one. There's nothing in there. Yeah, it looks like it's... the cutoff is like right over here. Where the Forgotten Runes and the thing borders. Alright, let me go left. So now we're just gonna go up and down. Along this left side, because we know this side is all Forgotten Runes. There should be some maze, like 2 little ones, 1 large, 1 medium. I think that's the generation rule. Should be at least 1 of each. Now it could bug out, like, you know, I found a world that had an Amber Larva point of interest that never spawned, so that is a possibility. Oops, oh, I guess I have to cross this. Oh, come on. I need more goodie bags. Well, we already know, I already have that, so I don't really care about it anymore. I'm just getting rid of my inventory loot right now. All this is going to be fiber anyways. We already have a ton of fiber. Back at home? Okay. Alright, let's go back to the search path. I don't want to deviate. Let's go like this. Care. Yeah, I just don't want to collect any more junk. So that way we can carry more stuff back. Or carry good stuff back. More good stuff. Alright. Is there a red eye? The red eye guy. Oh. Yeah, see, they're spawning because of the moss over here. thing is so good. My bow. Nothing good. I was hoping to get an Amber Larva. Okay, let's go this direction, right? Wow, this is right next to the thing, huh? Alright, I don't want to deviate this quite yet. I want to continue on my search path. As long as you stick to the search path, you're guaranteed to find all the stuff on the left and the right. You just gotta stay on the path. Except for when you see stuff to kill. I need to eventually get back to my base to get the bridges. Yeah, there's so many little guys. Not enough brutes. Oh man. Yeah, I actually was up for quite a bit yesterday. So I'm starting to get really tired. I'm not quite sure how long I'll stream for today. Well, probably long enough, maybe, to get all the items. I think I want to get all the items for calling it. 12 slot, right? I don't need that 12 slot. I already have it. I don't need these. We already have 4 back at home. These just drop fiber and scraps, I believe. So it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, can't. Wonder if, yeah, I don't think there's a easy click to go into the den. There might be, I don't know. There might be like a delete. No. Those are all. Let me see here. Nope. Just trying to see if I can hit the delete key to get rid of these. Yeah, that should be good enough. Trying to see if there's any goodie bag over there. Nope, no goodie bag. I'll go ahead and walk over there. Yeah, no goodie bag. No goodie bag. Nope. Oh, there's a brute over there. Alright, let's... Nope. Damn, nothing.
Yeah, I think the brute's probably gonna be the hardest one to get. We got actually, I think we got lucky with a shaman one. I feel like that is the lucky one. Okay. There's no one else, right? I'm gonna go back to my path because I don't want to deviate. Where was my path? Okay, yeah. I think this is it, right? Yeah, right here. Wait, what just happened? Oh, there we go. Alright, so we're almost out of bridges, so we're gonna have to go back to our main base. Stock up on some more. I just did that to set the path down so I don't forget. No. Not what I wanted. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, huh? Yeah, I think the brute farming is gonna be a while. The idol wasn't that bad. What, we got the idol in a short amount of time. What should we uncover? We need to probably uncover the rest of that too. But I'll come back to that. I just want to finish up my pathing. So that way we can get that guaranteed point of interest. So we're missing 2 figurines and then 1 cape. 1 Dracu larva cape. Oh, there we go. It finally gave out. I ran out of bridges. Need to get those bridges. Come on. Man, this load screen. Alright, I don't think there's anything spawning right here yet. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think the game time has to pass for it to spawn. It doesn't spawn while you log off from the world. So you have to like AFK to let it spawn. So we want, okay, 1 of that. 4 of those. I need 4 of these. The rest I don't care about. I have a full ghost set. So that ghost set was a treat, right? It was real. Yeah, so the Twitter trick or treat, I guess I was right with a ghost costume. Okay. The lush moss here. And the valuables. And we're keeping the stone. Sure, why not? Let's keep that. Alright, so then the Hive Mother box, we're going to put that away. And now everything's fine. Okay. So now we're going to open more of this. See what's going on with us. Oh. I love the little animation for opening this stuff up. Alright, no new items. Not even another idol. So that kind of sucks. The idol seems to be pretty rare, huh? Yeah, it seems pretty rare. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of this. Oh hey, that also glows. +2 glow? Maybe I should wear that. Versus this gives me range damage, health and armor. Extra glow couldn't hurt. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and... Oh, you know what? We might be able to get even more glow if we reinforce this. What's required? Oh, look at that. You need Grumpkin to reinforce that. That's interesting. Interesting. So now we know what the Grumpkin's for. So we'll have like a total of what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 glow, but we're sacrificing the dodge and the range. I don't know if I want to sacrifice the dodge and range. Yeah, let's put that back in there. Yeah, it's these guys here. These are the Grumpkins. It would be nice if we actually got a full... Oops. Full hit piece. Whoa. Did they just respawn? Did you see that? Interesting, huh? I didn't do anything. Oh. I think they just respawn on their own. Or is that my imagination? Because I didn't place those over there. Maybe there's a net positive now on the... Yeah, I think there might be a net positive on the seeds. Huh, interesting. Alright, well, I'm going to use the bathroom. We're going to let the farm on the other side grow. Hang on, let me just make sure that there's nothing else over here. Nope, nope, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna use the bathroom, I guess. Here? No, I probably shouldn't do that there. I don't want to AFK while the mob spawn and attack me. We'll just do it down here while this grows. Alright, so I'm gonna use the bathroom, so be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Let's take this off. So nothing new growing. Oh, there we go. Let's go ahead and pop these. Now we're gonna place this down. I think these do generate new plants. I don't know. Because I did notice the 3 that just started growing randomly. So we're going to also cook that in a little bit. Okay, nothing new there. Let's take a look at this other side here. I don't see anything new there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything new there. Alright, no, that's cool. So let's go ahead and switch back. This guy looks pretty grumpy, huh? Grumpkin. Alright, so we're gonna cook actually. Let me do a little cook to see what this does. And usually when you just cook something, let's take a look at the cooking. I think we just need a little bit of this. And then this. Some of this. Maybe a little of this. I just want to do like one of each. Okay. So that way we see it show up. And what the new special effect is. Because every one of them have like a special effect that you don't normally see. Oh, it's mining damage. You don't actually see the special effect until you actually do the cooking. So the bonus for this guy is mining damage. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's cool actually. It's mining damage. Huh. That's actually a very good, useful seed. Because if you want to boost up your mining damage, eating this actually will help a lot to get to that extra hump to take down like some hive walls or something like that. For those who are low level that don't have enough mining damage. Okay. I think we already did the Care Rock, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we did the Care Rock already. No, we didn't. Oh, guess not. No. I'm missing one more for the Glow Tulip. Okay, that's the armor. We're missing one more for the mushroom, right? And then there's all the fishes, but I'm not gonna mess with the fishes. There's so many of them. I'll do that later. Okay, one more for the mushroom. And we'll just eat all of those. Yeah, we're missing that one. Okay, mining damage is not bad. Oh, I got a second one.
It popped up saying I got a second one. Nice. Okay. Lumpy crumpy soup. I don't think I can stick it in there, huh? I think I have my other... Yeah, I can't stick it in there either. Well, you know what? I'll just stick it here for now. Alright, so we've cooked the lumpy. So the only thing left is the Larva cape, and then the brute, the Frankenbrute figurine, and then the big Larva figurine, right? Those are the 3 things I'm missing. I'm just looking through what I'm missing here. Yeah, those are the only 3 things that's missing that we have not discovered or seen. Alright, so let me go switch over. Actually, hang on, let me do this. I mean, I should be able to get those from the from my farm. Alright, let's go ahead and switch. So if I did like an AFK, leave the farm running, I should be able to get them. Oops, I got selected the wrong one. Oh. Hang on. Halloween and Twitch. There we go. That's my Twitch character. Oh my God! I forgot to bring in the bridges. That's what I was missing. My bridges. Yeah, I forgot to take the bridges. Let's take that too. And then we'll continue our search for the new Amber Larva and all the mazes. So yeah, I'll have to test out off stream from if it procs like 2 edibles for the cooked Amber Larva. We're going north, right? Yeah. This is the community center. We've already cleared most of it already. Now the cape can come out of the... I think the cape can come out of the goodie bag. Or at least from what I could tell, some of the other items did come out of the goodie bags. But the figurine, I'm not quite sure if the figurine comes out of the goodie bag. I don't think the figurines come out of the goodie bags. I guess I forgot to go to the other side. I just need to search make sure I finish off the searches here, because I see a gap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where the barrier is. Okay, yeah, that's definitely nothing here. So yeah, you just want to go up and down, with about 28 to 30 tiles apart. And then you can use the mini map over here to help you measure that distance. Yeah, so I've cleared all the guys that's in here. Wait, did I? Okay, yeah, I haven't gone this direction. Well, I mean, I did, but it wasn't like a natural path going. Wait, I want to make sure I have a slot there for the goodie bag to show up. Okay. Alright, let's get some goodie bags. There we go, first goodie bag right there. Right in the first slot, or the slot there. The open slot. That's what I wanted to see. Hey, you got your little raffle there. You got just enough, huh? Yeah, you got it. Nice. Yeehaw. So do you know if you're working tonight or not? How do you know or not know? Like, you only find out the day of work? How does that work? You're not working? Oh, okay. Don't you have like a fixed schedule, or are they just kind of like you're on call? Nah, oh, okay, there's a roster. Because you were saying, like, hopefully you don't have to work tonight. And I'm like, well, how do you have to hope? Don't you know? No, you said thankfully. Oh, okay, thankfully. Got it, got it. I thought you were saying hopefully you don't have to work tonight. I think I misread that. Yeah, I misread it. Yeah, I'm tired. Like I said, like I actually was awake for a longer period of time, and then you messaged me and you're asking me if I was gonna stream. I was like, well, I was gonna sort of stream because I noticed that Core Keeper had this update. I'm like, I guess I am gonna stream. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess I'll stream. I'd forgotten the early access for content creators was today. I thought it was tomorrow night that I get it. Oh well. Had I known, I probably would have not played up and planned to stream earlier. Get a leg up. Oh, there's some goodie bags. Nice. I like goodie bags. Yeah, if I didn't get you to stream, you wouldn't have gotten rated. Yeah, that's true. Very true, Shannon. You're right. It was a big raid too. It was a nice little big chunk of folks today. Yeah, I used to raid. Sorry, I used to stream Auction on Cavern where I was like the #1 or #2 most watched streamer. Give me a second. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze there. 2 years ago, I was one of the most top watched Twitch streamer for Auction included. I was hoping to push you over. Yeah. Yeah, probably most of those people were coming and going. They might have not all been into Core Keeper though, because I think like Caster is a variety streamer, and she doesn't play Core Keeper regularly. Well, actually, let's check her out, because I already followed her. But let's check out her stream, her channel, and see what she normally streams. Because her follower base may not be. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. Don't Starve, and I don't do Don't Starve. She does do Plate Up. Yeah, she does do Plate Up actually. She said that earlier. Yeah, she actually does a lot of Plate Up, but I guess I wasn't streaming Plate Up for people to want to follow. But yeah, she hasn't done Core Keeper in like a month. And then the other one was what? Outdoor Traveling, yeah. So mostly Don't Starve and Plate Up, which I haven't been streaming Plate Up lately. Yeah, I was hoping stream it on Come On. I want to see too. You want to see Plate Up? Is that what? I mean, I guess I don't know. I have a save Plate Up right now that I don't want to lose, and I'm too tired to focus. I don't want to lose the thing. Next time, I'll do Plate Up next time. Now I wanted to see what you were looking at on the game she was playing. Oh. Oh no, I closed the window. I closed the window. But yeah, no, she streams Don't Starve. And last month she streamed Core Keeper. Probably a little bit over a month ago. Even though it says last month, it's a little bit over a month. And then she does IRL outdoor stuff and Plate Up. Plate Up is the only thing that we kind of have in common besides Core Keeper. I don't stream Don't Starve. I've streamed Don't Starve only once, but since I'm not a regular Don't Starve streamer, I didn't get a lot of followers or viewers. Is Core Keeper co-op? Yes, it is. You can actually play it multiplayer, up to 8 players. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get to 1,000 followers. I probably should have mentioned I was doing a giveaway as as the stream was live, because most of the follower or viewers right now, they're probably lurking, or they're probably just I guess lurking and AFK in the background. And typically when you raid somebody, because my friend, like, he also AFKs when he's watching my stream, and then he came back, like, you know, 2 or 3 hours later, and he's like, what the hell, you know, why is there, like, an e-girl on my screen? Because sometimes I'll just raid e-girls, because usually I watch them. But yeah, I should have mentioned I was doing Core Keeper giveaway, because that would have probably tweaked a lot of interest for people to follow, because then they're like, oh hey, I should probably follow and get free Core Keeper game key. But yeah, most of the people that's left probably are not even paying attention to the stream. They probably were like, you know, lurking, AFKing, and then they got, you know, raided while they were AFK'd. That's usually how it goes as the stream goes by. Which, you know, I don't mind actually having a large AFK lurker group. It helps make the channel look good. But right now, like, Core Keeper is pretty light for some reason. Not a lot of people are into watching Core Keeper at the moment. I think they were into watching her because she started her stream and she has probably a bigger following around her. I think the next wave of Core Keeper, it's probably going to be tomorrow night when the non-ambassadors start playing the game. Because only like a certain few get the ambassador program. Like for a while, I actually was stream Core Keeper and I didn't have the ambassador key. I had to like ask them, and Sean was like, "Oh yeah, hell, definitely, you know, I get a key," because he's looking at my hours played and hours streamed, because he looked up my profile on probably Twitch metrics or something on how many hours I've streamed Core Keeper. Because I was streaming a lot of Core Keeper in March. Yeah, we're looking for brutes. Come on, brutes. How many hours you play? A Core Keeper? Oh, let me, I think it's like 600 or something, right? Or 400. It's either 600 or 400. Oh, 512. Now keep in mind that I also played off stream or offline because I didn't want to get updates for the Core Keeper. So there's a good chunk of time that's not recorded by Steam. So I'd probably say about 600 hours or more. The reason I played off stream was because there was the Steam Fest, where if I was on, or I was connected live, right, online. The thing about these Steam Fest demos is they disable it. There's like a check if you're online, and so there's no check actually when you're offline. So that's how I was able to play a lot of the demos, or create demo videos, because Steam Fest next, or one of those Steam Fest festivals or whatever, or next festivals, you only have like a certain amount of time to play it in a week, and there were so many demos, I just couldn't get around to all of them in my videos. So that's why I had to like disable my Steam mode to be offline mode, just so that I can actually play these demos before they disappear from my library. Now, some of them you can actually still access by going directly to their install folder and running them, but certain demos actually are disabled. I guess the developers didn't want to have people play their demos. It just kind of doesn't make sense, you know? If you got a demo, you should let people play it, because it's not the full game. It's like Mandalore right now is, well, yeah, Mandalore is disabled. You can't download it. New players can't. But if you have it, there is a trick. There is a trick to actually getting Mandalore. It's just don't work. Oh, he was there. He was hidden behind a wall. No, I still got the old cabling figurine. Well, at least I got another head. That's cool. I still need the other one, right? The Dracularva? Yeah, they gotta get that one. Yeah, it's a good amount of time. I usually put in a lot of time in most of the games I play. Oops, not that one. That way, when I'm making videos or whatnot, it's legit that I'm actually, I know what I'm talking about, and I actually play the game, and I don't make like dumb reviews. Short reviews, generic reviews. And I guess if I am playing a lot of it, that means the game's pretty decent, right? I guess that kind of speaks for itself. I don't actually have to like give it a thumbs up or thumbs down. I think what Steam needs to do also for their recommendation thing, because Steam right now has like a thumbs up or thumbs down, right? But it really needs a maybe, right? And the maybe is, do you recommend this game? And it should be like a maybe. Oh look, I got the Amber Larva on the left-hand side, I believe. I knew it. I just knew it, because I saw that, and I'm like, okay, that's an Amber Larva marker. Well, I would have gotten it, I would have seen it anyways if I went all the way this way, right? So let's say I came back down from the left side. Let's say I was coming down the mountain from the top down, right? Like this. Right, because I hug the wall like this, go to the left. And I was coming downward, I would have seen it. So there's no way I could have missed it. So even if I did miss it on the left, from the left side, or from the right side of this, right? I would have not missed it, like coming down this direction, right? So had I not noticed that going this direction, and I kept going up like this, all the way up,
and I cut across this way, and I come down this way along this path here. So let's say I was coming down like this. Boom, 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 boom. Dig, 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 dig. I'm like, oh, there you go. You know? Alright, so here we have a new Amber Larva. This is the Amber Larva point of interest, and we're going to dig this to see what happens. Ooh, this is the new Amber Larva. Yep, it says plus 50 max health only once. So that is the new Amber Larva. So now I have one of each item that's new. The giant mushroom and the Amber Larva. And I'll have to do some off-stream testing to see if you could. And I'll record my off-stream for YouTube. Just to record my observation when I do the cooking. The reason I have to do it off-stream is because I gotta back up my save file. And then cook, and then reload the save file and cook, and reload the save file and cook. Just to make sure, just to test this, to see if the random RNG gets me a double Amber Larva. And then I want to compare that to see if the second one. And look at that, we got a new trader here. And this guy doesn't sell any of this other stuff. So if you do, okay, so if you find this guy on your map and he doesn't sell you the legendary weapon recipe, then that means that you haven't defeated the boss, or you haven't socked the boss's heart into the core, right? So these items, these slots unlock once you socket this, this, and this. Well, not these, but the boss kills heart. This, and it's by map. It's so it's this particular map. Even though you've already defeated the boss on other maps, it's actually based on the core on this map. And the core on this map hasn't gotten any new sockets. Alright, so that was the Amber Larva. That's what we were looking for. Now the next thing we're looking for are the mazes. Looking for the mazes, because the maze should have. I can't wait for 2050 when NPCs get into Project Zomboid. Oh, 2050. Well, they said you're funny. 2050. They are pretty slow at their updates, aren't they? They are definitely pretty slow at their updates. Dead by then. How old am I gonna be by then? Jesus Christ. How many years is that from now? That's like 30 something years from now, right? A little less than 30 years. Jesus Christ, yeah, I'll probably be dead by now by then. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably be dead by then. I'll be too old. You know, I'll probably be in the in the old folks home by then. Jesus Christ, I don't even know if I'm going to be capable of even, if I'm still alive, I don't know if I'm going to be capable of even playing on a computer. Change my name to Papa Ron. Papa John, Papa Ron. There is a pizza, Papa John. in the US. Papa Ron. Let's see, it fits so well. Papa Ron. Ron Papa. Ron Gramps. Ron Nursing Home? I don't know. Grumpy Ron? I might be grumpy, I don't know. I try not to be grumpy. You know, old people start getting grumpy, I don't know. Grumpy old people. So, still, we haven't found the Malagaz yet. Malagaz Arena, and then the... Yeah, I don't need all that. Okay, so Malagaz Arena, and then the mazes. You'll be grumpy. Grumpy Ron. Yeah, I don't know if I like the sound of that. Grumpy Ron. Ron Grumpy. Ron Grumpy. That's funny, huh? Ron Grumpy. That might be okay. Ron Grumpy. Okay, so right here is the barrier. So I'm thinking Malagaz is probably somewhere over here. Malagaz is probably somewhere over here. Or it could be over here. The Malagaz Arena. So anyways, this I'm pretty much today's run is a demonstration of how to find Amber Larva and how to get the Malagaz and the mazes. And we'll come across that in a little bit. Darn it. That's not what I wanted. I didn't get anything. So, and you'll know, okay, so once you've like uncovered a good bit of this, Malagaz's arena is generally like around over here somewhere. Maybe over here. Based on the radial arc, right? It's a radial arc. So this is the area we've already uncovered, right? And this is the area we've uncovered over here. So he could be like over here as well, because this core cuts across like this, right? It's a half. So this half right here. So it's somewhere along here. Let me go ahead and mark this. Right, somewhere along here. Maybe. I'm just drawing a line. Actually, no. Oops, let me clear that. I think it's gonna be somewhere along here. Cause it's more of a half. I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm drawing this correctly, but might curve inward a little bit more like this. Maybe a little bit more. I'm thinking more like this. Alright, because it kind of goes like this. Yeah, alright, so somewhere in this range here. Maybe a couple down at the bottom of the start. Well, it's got to be within. Whoops! It's got to be within the Forgotten Ruins biome, and the Forgotten Ruins is the gray side. This is the clay biome. Put balls on it, please. It's so close.
to be Willy. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, something like this. So it's definitely somewhere in here. Where this is the ring, right? This is the ring. So Malu Gaz is probably somewhere in here. Or over here somewhere. Somewhere in this arc range. That's my guess. It's somewhere along this arc. And then the maze does not have a specific distance. It's whatever. It's kind of like the Amber Larva. What we just found was the Amber Larva. So here. Where was that Amber Larva that we found earlier? Where was that Amber Larva earlier? I found it earlier. I just don't know where it is on the map. Oh, it's right over here, right? Yeah, there we go. So that was the Amber Larva right here. And now we're coming down this direction, right? So you'll... Well, actually, hang on. Let me kill all these guys. We might get some goodie bags. Because I see these red eyes. Ooh. Damn it. Nothing. Nothing. I'm getting fire damage. Alright, let's keep going this way. Oh, I should probably remove. Yeah, so the thing I don't like is they need to have a way for us to remove all of this or hide this off of the mini-map. Because the only way to do it is just to clear it all, to reset it. Because then I can't get the guideline on the side anymore. I'll just reset it once I get closer. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Daydream Gamey. Let me get rid of all this. There's so much of this. I don't really... That one I want to keep. Hi, where to get the update? Well, the update is not available yet until tomorrow night. I just got my update because I'm in the ambassador creators program. So at the start of the stream, I actually gave you the patch notes. So if you actually want to watch the patch notes, it's at the very beginning of the game. At the very beginning of my stream, it's like the first 8 minutes or something like that. You'll have to skip like the first 8 minutes in, and I actually pulled up the patch notes and walked through like all this stuff, so you can actually read the patch notes yourself from my stream. I'm just getting rid of stuff right now. But yeah, if you watch the VOD for this, you'll get to see all the new content. Like I pretty much covered like everything except for the 3 drops that I'm missing. Like I even killed the new boss. Yeah, I know. The Pumpkinhead's pretty cool, right? I actually stuck that into my wardrobe. I look like the Headless Horseman. Yeah, I love this Pumpkinhead. It's so cool. Headless Horseman, yeah. It goes really well with his cloak, too. The the green cloak from the caveling hunter. Yeah, so I'm missing two figurines. One off of this guy, the brute, and then the one off of the Dracdu larva. But yeah, finally, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. We're getting close to 1,000 follower goal, and I will be doing a giveaway. So don't forget to buy your giveaway raffle ticket. If you watch the stream for like at least an hour or a little less than an hour, plus the follow channel points, you actually should be able to get enough to buy your first raffle ticket. But yeah, I will be doing the raffle. Well, the first raffle is going to be Wandering Village. If you don't win the raffle for the Wandering Village, all raffle tickets will be rolled over to the next game, which I'm going to do Gordian Quest. And then the game after that, I'm gonna do Core Keeper. Now, if you don't want Wandering Village, and you happen to win, just say that you're gonna pass. That way, your tickets will be rolled over for the next giveaway. But once you accept a giveaway, then I have to remove all your entries from that, which doesn't prevent you from entering again for the next giveaway. So let's say you enter in like a bunch of tickets, and then you happen to win the Wandering Village, and you say that you do want the Wandering Village key. I'm going to remove all your raffle tickets from the pool, and then I'm going to re-roll for the second Wandering Village key, because I have 2 keys. But if you want, like, say, the next game after that, let's say Gordian Quest, then you have to re-enter new tickets. But if you don't win, then I'll roll all your tickets over for the next game. Now, that way, you know, everyone's points will be feel like, you know, you have some value. I'm not wiping everyone's, you know, tickets out. And then it's only fair to wipe it out if you actually win something. And then if you want to win again, you have to re-enter all your tickets. So, yeah, I just wanted to clarify in case anyone wanted to know. But yeah, you know, if your name comes up, and if you're during the live stream, you're gonna have to tell me that you don't want your name in the thing, or just message me and just say like, hey, I'm entering my name into the pool, or just wait until I actually am giving away, doing the raffle for the next part, and then enter in then. Because once I remove your thing, it's your name's out of the pool. It's gonna get tough to put them back in. So that's something that has to be told up front, that you don't want to be in the raffle, or you don't want the game, and you're holding the raffle off for the next your tickets for the next one. Alright, so that should be fine, right? Let me get rid of all this. There's so many extra junk here. Yeah, get rid of that too. Alright, let's go back. So now we're just farming, looking for Malugaz's arena. Not that I need it, but I'm just demonstrating how the search pattern can help you find Malagaz's arena. It really doesn't take that long. It used to take me like half a day, or a day and a half actually, to find Malagaz and the Amber Larva, because I was zigzagging. Back then I didn't know. I was just randomly zigzagging all over, searching for shit in the Forgotten Ruins. Yeah, I can see the root. It's probably going to be a problem, huh? The drop rate is pretty low. Well, then again, the drop rate of the fire, or the figurine, fire boss, is pretty low too, because I have not gotten an extra one. So I got lucky with that one. This one, I think it's got a pretty high drop rate. So yeah, we're almost there for the raffle. I should probably change my my notice to say giveaway. And then discount, in case you want any discounts for any of the games I have. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go this way. Alright, so let's see here. No, yeah, it should be still somewhere along here. We'll see. Let me go ahead and kill some of these guys. Yeah, one of the other thing that's kind of interesting, that's funny to me, we're just, sometimes I'll get like somebody showing up to my stream and then asking questions about something. Because I'll be playing something on Corekeeper, and I find out, my suspicion was that the guy pirated the game. Because a lot of times people like pirate the games and they don't actually get the actual updates, right? Because when you pirate the game, you know, the pirates just give you whatever the initial version of the game, and most pirate sites don't update, I guess. I haven't actually been to a pirate site in a long time, so I don't actually know. But I do know like some guy on my YouTube, and he's like saying something, and I'm like, okay. And I actually asked him, like, did you update the game? What version? And he never replied. So that was kind of like, okay, flagged there. And somebody, one of the guys that actually showed up in my Discord, asking questions as well. And then I find out that, yeah, he pirated the game. And I'm like, well, dude. And then the guy says, you know, he couldn't afford it, and he's playing a pirated version. I'm like, well, it would have helped if you actually said that ahead of time, because I had to like ask him all these questions, because he was asking me questions. And I was trying to help him out, answering all his questions, and he couldn't follow anything, you know. And then later, he admitted that he does not have the full version, that he hasn't bought it. So I was like, well, we should have the update. And he's like, how do you update this? And I'm like, well, it's on Steam, and it's automatic, unless you're on GOG. That should also be automatic. But yeah, I thought that was funny that sometimes I get guys who pirate games showing up asking questions. And And I can't answer those questions because they didn't update their games. So they don't have a legit copy to update their games. So that's kind of funny. So if you're gonna pirate something, you know, just don't ask questions about the game if you don't have the latest copy or the latest update. So, anyways. Or, you know, if you're going to ask questions, at the least tell me that you pirated the game so I know to tell you go buy it so you can get the proper update. It's kind of like when people mod their games too for Auction Not Included or whatever, and then they show up to my channel and then asking me why their game is not working correctly or whatever, right? Because I'll see that on the forum quite often, on Clay's forum for Auction Not Included, some guy ranting about some bug or something that he doesn't see, and he's like, well, why can't I see that, or I'm not seeing this update on the notes, and then people are like, do you have mods turned on? And then the guy's like, oh yeah, I have mods. Well, then that answers that question. So yeah, if you're gonna mod a game, don't complain about bugs. You know, because it's probably the bug is probably coming from the mods. That's the other reason why I don't play with mods. Because you never know if it's the bug that's made by the developers or it's the bug made by the modders. Alright, so what I'm doing right here, if you just showed up, I'm doing a search pattern with a 28 to 30 tiles apart, and my search pattern uses well, in this case I can't really show that to you. Let me go ahead and reset this actually, because my search pattern uses the mini-map as a guideline, because from here to here is roughly 30 tiles, and then here to here I think is 31. And so if you have your last known search path here hugging the side of the mini-map, then that's how you can basically estimate the 28 to 30 tiles apart without actually having to count the tiles. Some people count the tiles. I don't actually count the tiles anymore. I just go, okay, well, if I hug this and I'm here in the middle, then I know from here to here is 30 tiles. And why that matters is from here to here, it's roughly 15 tiles, including the center point of where I'm at. So it's 15 this way up to here, and then if I'm over here, it's 15 this way, and that's where you get the 30 tiles total. And so that means you're getting a full coverage left and right when you shift over. So you won't ever actually miss a point of interest when you go with the 30 tiles apart and then using the sidebars as a trick to measure the distance. I don't know if that makes sense or not. But yeah, I've got nothing else to do. I've already defeated all the bosses. I've already gotten every single valuables. I've already gotten every single item in the game. So now all I'm doing is the Halloween, and I'm just searching for the points of interest, which kind of sucks now that the Amber Larva is only restricted to 1. So whatever I'm doing right now, I'm only getting 1. And I won't be able to do this again. Because I can only get 1. Amber Larva. That's what I was explaining to you. Amber Larva. This thing here. Well, so if you... Okay, so the patch notes... I'll show it to you. Let me see if I can enable it. So the patch notes on the top right corner of the screen... I cooked them too. I cooked them. So if you cook them, you have also a chance of getting double. That's the other trick, right? And I didn't actually search for most of them. I actually traded for them. So what I would do is I would sell like Easter event items that I had. I had a lot of Easter events. And you'll see this on the Discord forum. Like a lot of people message me asking for the Easter items. So I'll sell them like the Easter items and I'll tell them like I want like 5 of these. 4 or 5 of these per Easter item. So somebody would give me like 20, 22, 24 for all the Easter items. And then I also sell some of these ancient gem rings for Amber Larvas. Because first of all, getting this is really hard to get. You have to get like mining level whatever, right, to get that. And since I've already gotten that, it took a long time, like 2 or 3 weeks before I was able to get to this. And then after that, I was able to like farm that like 4. I think it was like 4 every hour. I did all this on the live stream, my old mod. You can watch it. So I started collecting so many of these. Originally I was offering channel points for this. I think only like a few people redeemed channel points to get this. But yeah, so I ended up. Well, luckily, like the Easter event, I just knew during the Easter event. Oh shit! The stockpile, all the Easter items, all the Easter eggs, and all the rewards, right? The golden egg rewards from Asius, because it was a guaranteed drop. Like you definitely got a guaranteed rabbit ears. And apparently, people really wanted the rabbit ears, even though I was offering other things. But yeah, I got quite a few of these from people just buying my Easter items, and some of these here. Now, again, like, you know, if you want to sell me some of these, you're more than welcome to trade. I got 2 eggs on display items. Oh yeah, some people like they got the game after Easter, and they weren't able to get the Easter items, so it was easier for them to farm this because I showed them my video and it says, here's how you farm these things. And it's what I did basically today. And I've managed to get these in like half an hour to an hour. Like if you focus, you know, today, I mean, I wasn't really focusing, but it's possible to get this in like half an hour to an hour. And I actually did this live on stream. Like there was a VOD where I was like just banging out these Amber Larvas every half hour to an hour. Oh yeah. Sorry, my patch notes covered it up. The Amber Larva, right? Amber Larva here. I was just pointing it out. And then the ancient gemstones. These are the items that I was trading for Amber Larva stacks. So I had a stack of like, you know, various stacks from various people, but I also farmed a good bit of it myself. On stream and off stream. So that's how I was able to get to some of that. But yeah, I've heard there are people who have like 100,000 of these, and I think that's a little bit much. They probably dupe the item, because I've heard people are duping items. I mean, the only other way to get all that is with a developer's tool, which I also have a developer's tool. build, but I didn't get that build until like recently for the king slime. Because the developer's tool lets you spawn anything you want. So I did have a developer's tool, but developer's tool is only for the king slime. And so I don't have a developer's tool for the Halloween update. So I don't know how that's going to work out. I don't think I'll be able to go back to the developer's tool to get anything else. So we're going back down this way, right? Yeah. We should see a maze soon, or the Malagaz arena. Oh, hang on. This is a Caveling Community Center here. So I want to kill them. So we can get some goodie bags. I want to get as many goodie bags. With 6k health, boss must be a joke to you. Well, boss was a joke to me already when I had 2k health. If you watched any of my live streams, I actually had 2k health. And I was able to do the boss fights easily. You don't actually need lots of health to do the boss fights. The only reason I have it is just because I just feel like, okay, I want to be able to have like a good padding of health in case I AFK in the middle of like a stream, because I do that often, and then a group of mob comes attack me. At least I have thorns. So thorns removes the or at least destroys them or attacks or damages them, right? So thorns is pretty useful. So I have thorns here. I'll show you. I think I'm pretty sure I have thorns, right? Yeah, see, I have thorns. So I can be AFKing with high health, and eventually the mobs will die. But yeah, you don't need the high health to attack the boss. Because I've been using ranged weapons to attack the boss and not the melee. And I actually have a video up where you can just kill Hive Mother easily without it actually getting too close. Risk-free Hive Mother kills, risk-free Ivy and Morpha. Like, you can stand like really far away off the screen and not take any damage from Morpha or Ivy. And Hive Mother. Azius is pretty easy too. But yeah, I mean, I did all that with like 2k health. 2 to 3k. But yeah, if you really want high health, it's a good time to farm before the patch hits. Or turn off your updates. Turn off your updates. So far, I found 5 Amber Larva. Oh, okay. Or trade for them. Well, you have to have something of value for that people would want. Usually people trade Amber Larvas for figurines. I would. I would, because figurines are really hard to come by. So, you have all the figurines? Yeah, if you have extras, like, start selling them to people. Because people will buy them. Trade Amber Larvas for figurines. Like, personally, I would. Like, if I didn't have a whole lot of time, I would just be like, okay, yeah. Here you go. Or it's easier to get the... It's easier to farm for the Amber Larvas because it's guaranteed. Farming for the bosses, you actually have to like get all the summoning tokens and everything. And it actually took a long time to get the Malagas. I think with Malagas, I would have probably totally traded Amber Larvas for that one. Let's see here. What else do I want to get rid of? Alright, so going back to my search pattern. Wait, wasn't there some BBI red, I guess? Yeah, it's not easy to get the Malagas. The shards are actually the hardest to acquire. It's more of a pain. It's not a guaranteed drop when you're fighting those mobs. Shards are easy? The shards make the crystal skulls. If you have the crystal skulls, then you can summon Malagas. Or are you talking about, like, it's not easy to fight Malagas? I think I misunderstood what you were saying. Malagas is actually pretty easy to fight, in my opinion. Well, it's not the easiest. Actually, sorry, it's probably the hardest between that one and Amara. But I was going to make a video on how to beat Malagas easily, but they nerfed it. They nerfed it, so there was a way where you can do it off screen. And then you have the poison build so that he can't heal. So usually, like, when you attack the boss and then they can't reach you, sorry, what was I thinking? Oh, sorry, apologies. Their health resets, right? So if you're fighting a boss and if they can't reach you, they heal. Well, it's not a flat reset. It actually just heals. You used to teleport outside the ring. Yeah. Well, he still does. He still does. I tested it recently. Oh, hey, I got another one of these. Nice. Alright, so... the brute is what I'm missing. Wow, the brute's gonna be wild. Yep, roots is gonna be a while. I guess I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need this. I've already got so many of these. Let's see. Alright, we can keep going. I'll get rid of this. I have so many of these junk. Okay. Alright, so that was a side distraction. Why the other guy ran away. Alright, so we're running down this. Oh, shit, I need a repair. Forgot the repair. Or did I? I must have. Oh shit. Actually, that's fine. I'll leave it there. Oh, I don't need this anymore. Don't need that anymore. Get so many of those junk. Don't need that either. Alright, so I'm going back this direction. Because we gotta continue our pathing from here. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. We're almost hitting that 1,000 follower goal. So if you're watching, don't forget to hit the follow. And if you're watching on YouTube later, don't forget to join or follow my Twitch. Yeah, I think I'm at like what, 582 or something on my YouTube. I should have started that sooner. Oh hey, there's a new community center. Where are the brutes? And then I also need to go get the Dracu larva figurine. Damn. Come on. That guy looks like me. Without the staff. There's nothing here. They say yawning is contagious. I don't know if that's true or not. Do you guys yawn when I yawn? I don't know. I watched some video, like animals seem to yawn when humans yawn. Slightly contagious. I yawn when you yawn most of the time. Okay. Over the screen? I don't think so. Well, at least Shamo says he yawns when I yawn. You're tired too? Well, I mean, you'd have to be tired to yawn, right? So it's not just like a contagious thing where I don't think personally it's like it is contagious. It's only contagious because it's kind of like subliminal message, right? That's all it is. It's like I get subliminal message whenever I watch ads for like any food place, right? It's like when I watch McDonald's or Popeyes or Domino's or whatever the hell it is, or Sizzlers, I have to like go and get that. I have a craving for that for some reason. So I guess in that sense, ads do work. Yeah, I just put sleep on my mind is all. Yeah, just graveyard shift worker. Oh yeah. So I'm guessing then it's probably now at this point over here or over here, the Malagaz's arena. I mean, I don't think it's on this side anymore because we've already surpassed the. I think it's coffee time. Yeah, you know, I actually bought coffee recently. Instant coffee. So I actually don't have to brew it or whatever. Just boil water and pour it in. It's so good. Oh, alright. Well, it's probably... Okay, so now it's probably here. Yeah, well, yeah, the brew is probably good. It's just that, it takes longer to make, and I don't even know where my coffee pot is anymore. It's all buried in my boxes. Ever since I sold my house, I moved here. All my shit are still in boxes. Like my second bedroom is all filled with boxes. It's a giant storage room. I can't even find my blender. I was gonna make some smoothies. Why you have to sell your house? Oh. Well, I had to sell my house because it was the best time in the market to sell. I was trying to sell the house for the longest time. Well, you gotta understand, I got the house in like 2005. And that was around the housing bubble was at its peak. And I wanted to get in on that, so I bought a house then, hoping to get it to pop to $1 million, right? I spent like $500,000 on the house. Then the housing bubble popped, and then the house became almost worthless. It was like less than whatever I got it for. I got greedy because it actually was valued at $700,000 at the time. Like a year or two later, I should have just sold it. I was waiting out for like $1 million, but I also had a friend living there as well with his wife and kids, and I had a studio out in LA. So I was paying for this house, just for my friend to live in. I mean, he actually works. My business partner, he works for me on the hosting service business that we have running together. That's the business I was telling you guys about that I manage now as a passive income for customers and clients. But he does the system admin stuff, and I'm just the administrator for billing and customer relations and doing the website stuff and hooking them up with like graphics artists or designers, or I mean, I know people, so I just network and hook people up to connect, and I take a cut referring people. But anyways, my point is that I got the house. And then the housing bubble kicked in, and then the house became worthless. And I'm like regretting not selling for 700, right? And then I guess things were hurting in my business. I guess there was a period of time. It was actually when the recession kicked in, right? So the recession kicked in. There weren't a lot of sales on my end, so I actually couldn't afford having a studio in downtown LA anymore. You've heard my story about how I used to have a studio loft right across the street from like the strip clubs, right? So yeah, that was my downtown LA studio, right next to the Spearmint Rhino and the other strip club. There was like 2 strip clubs right next to my studio. Yeah, I was living life, you know, and then the recession kicked in, and so I had to, like, you know, get rid of the loft. And then my friend had moved out of the house. He had saved up enough money, and the housing, you know, the housing situation was good for him because he was a buyer. Everything dropped in price. So he managed to move out, bought like a house for like $250,000 or $200,000, and then I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do with this house? $500,000 house. It's got like 7 bedrooms or 7 rooms. Yeah, 7 bedrooms worth. 2 large, like 5.5 bathrooms. I think it was 5.5 bathrooms. 7 bedrooms. So I moved there, and then I turned my studio, my work studio there, and my workers, my roommates. Alright, my workers moved in as my roommates, so I can offset the cost of keeping up with the mortgage. Honestly, I wouldn't know what to do with that much space. Right, yeah, so one of my roommate, my friend, he went to work for another company, another game company, which I told you about. He's the lead developer for that one game, and he went to work there, and so he moved out. And then my other friend, my graphics guy, video guy, he went back to school. And so he moved out, and my girlfriend, I guess, she moved in, and then she moved out. We broke up, and she moved out. Well, circumstances, but anyways, her mom got sick or something like that, and so she moved back to where her mom lived, and to take care of her mom and whatnot, or at least so she says. But anyways, different story, different time. So yeah, then I was stuck with pretty much with this house. So now you're asking me, like, why did I sell my house? Right now, I've pretty much given you my story. I had a 7-bedroom house. And then I had this other friend, this other chick and her family, this other model moved in with her husband, the webmaster. That was hosting a website for her. And then she moved out. Well, actually, I kicked her out because I wanted to sell the house. And so I tried to sell the house, and it did not sell for quite some time. No one wanted to buy it. I guess people were saying like I was pricing it too high. So it was on the market for quite some time. And then with this whole COVID thing, suddenly like everyone wanted to buy a house, and the prices of the house went up. So it's 2 years ago, or last year, right? Yeah, last year, January of last year, I managed to sell the house. And that was a great opportunity. It was just people wanted to buy. I was able to sell it, so no reason. It's like you definitely want to sell the house when you have a chance, because and the reason I sold it was because I knew that the housing demand was going to decrease, and sure enough, right? And okay, so the reason why that was the case was because during COVID there was like a COVID relief, right? People who had mortgages and people who had apartments, they had a free pass. They were able to live off of their rent or mortgage, rent-free, mortgage-free, without any penalty for like a year. And so no one was selling their house because they were living in their rent-free or mortgage-free homes. And so the demand for house went up, and the supply went down because everyone was not leaving their homes, right? And my logic was, okay, well, housing prices or housing value went up. I really need to sell because people wanted to buy, and the mortgage rates decreased, right? That's why there was such a demand for housing, or for home purchase, because the mortgage rates, the interest rates dropped. And so everyone got in on these 0% interest, or not 0, but 2%, 3% interest rates, right? And so they all locked in on that, and that's why like all these homes were going up in price, because the demand for homes were high. Now, my logic was that I knew that once COVID was over and these relief funds, or these relief policies, or whatever the hell that was going on, right, would expire. And that means that all these mortgage companies or banks could start knocking on their door and say, hey, look, it's time now to pay. The relief funds are gone. You can't stay here for free anymore. So I knew that was going to happen. And with that in mind, that means that there are going to be a lot of homes that's going to get foreclosed, right? You know, banks are going to kick them out and say, hey, your time's up. If you don't pay your mortgage, we're going to have to kick you out, because that whole COVID thing is gone. So that what that means is that all the banks are going to have like a shit ton of supplies, right? Inventories, home inventories. And so that means that there's more homes than there are buyers. And now, as you notice, inflation's gone up, and all these mortgage rates have gone up. So that means that there are now less buyers, and then there's more supplies. And that's why, like, the housing price, I recently looked it up, housing prices have dropped. So I'm like, oh, thank God I sold my house. You heard about that, right? Yeah, so you understand what I'm talking about. So now if I wanted to buy a house, I can wait a little longer for all these mortgage rates to force people to lower their value on selling their homes. And then I can jump in and buy a new house whenever I want, with a stash of cash that I've set aside for buying a house. It's all invested right now, so I can't really take it out because I've got it in options trading. So I'm still broke. I'm still broke. It's just I don't have to pay like a monthly mortgage anymore, which I'm happy about. Yeah, I definitely have to wait a while for my first doing, if at the moment with the current situation just would be a nightmare. Yeah. So I don't know what the situation is like in Australia, so I can't can't advise anything about that. But if you want to know stuff about cars and purchasing cars, I can give you advices on that. I can give you some advices on buying homes too, and selling homes since I recently sold one. Now, if you're trying to sell a house, okay, here's the other thing too, or if you're trying to buy a house and then install solar panels, okay, because this was my situation. You want to not pay off your solar panels if you get a solar panel. Like, if you have a house, or plan on buying a house, and then plan on getting solar panels, you definitely should get solar panels, because I know, at least in California, and maybe other states have this as well, they offer like a bonus or rebate or whatever the hell, or a tax break. Oh yeah, no, it's the federal government actually. The federal government, I remember now, offers rebate or tax credits for solar panels. Now the thing is, you don't want to pay off that solar panel up front, and I'll tell you why. Because the selling of the home. So let's say you buy solar panels for like $40,000, right? And when it's time to sell your house, the $40,000 is not tacked on to the cost of the home. You might only be like $5,000 added in value, maybe, or $2,000 in value, depending on the location and all that stuff, and the market. So I had to learn this the hard way. I couldn't sell my home for a while, but luckily, my real estate, the new guy, because my first real estate agent, she was so dumb. She didn't know what the hell she was doing, right? She tried to, like, get my house to sell, but I had the solar panel, and she kept trying to tell me, like, I need to lower my price. Yeah, okay, so yeah, no, he is not. I'm not saying he is better than the she, but I'm just saying is this other guy. He actually was a good agent. The gender has nothing to do with it. That lady specifically was dumb. I just didn't want to call her out specifically. I'm not saying the she part, being a female agent. No, it had nothing to do with being a female. I was just saying, like, she was really bad at her job. But this other guy, he was actually really smart, I guess. He was creative, and he was actually a go-getter. And he was willing to, like, do whatever it takes to, spend on my house. Because, he actually was willing to buy shit to improve my house just to, like, get it to sell. And that, to me, is like, okay, this guy is actually willing to put out, and it didn't even cost me anything. Right? He didn't even charge me any of this stuff. Like, he got me, like, new smoke detector or new carbon monoxide detector or whatever the hell. He was willing to, like, pay for the yard work too, because you're like, okay, your house needs trimming or whatever it is. Right? Yeah, legend, really great guy. Okay, so I tried to sell the house plus the solar panel, value of the house plus the solar panel, and it didn't sell at that value, right? So his idea was, okay, well, let's lower the value. Let's sell the house for the value, right? And put it on the market for the value. But you tell the buyer conditionally, like a little note, the buyer must either pay off the solar panel, or the buyer must assume the solar panel loan. Which the solar panel company, actually, the loan company actually says, if you sell your house, you can transfer your loan to the new buyer, or the new buyer, or you pay off the solar panel and then just sell it to the buyer, right? But the solar panel loan company actually gave me an option, so that was a conditional clause that the new guy, the real estate agent guy, he actually figured out as a loophole, saying, hey, it actually would look better if you list your house
for the value, for this low value, say it has solar panels, and I just started getting like all these calls, and people were like wanting to check out the house, and that gave me like a one-on-one contact with everybody, because I was able to sell my house by talking to them and explaining to them the solar panel value, because most people don't understand the value of the solar panel, and I had to explain to them like why I got the solar panel. Because if you pay off the solar panel, for example, and you get a surplus in electricity, that goes back to the grid, and then the power company actually pays you money for surplus power. So that's one of the perks of owning solar panel, right? So that's why I was saying is like you definitely want to get a solar panel, and then you also want to pay it monthly. So generally, like when the salesman for the solar panel comes to your house, he'll actually assess the value or how many panels you need. He'll look at your monthly statements for all your power usage throughout the year, and then he'll tally it up, and it says, okay, this is how much you pay in power per year. So then he'll actually assess like how many panels you need, and then he'll say, oh, okay, well, this is how much you're paying monthly for, throughout the year as an average. You want to pay the loan for the solar panel less than the value that you're normally paying monthly. So I actually end up getting free solar power, and I actually make money at the end of the year on the surplus, and I'm paying monthly average than my original power consumption cost, right? So that's why you want to get solar. And so I actually had to explain all that to the buyer, and then the buyer's like, oh yeah, this is a great deal, because electricity during the summer for AC is really high. It's like $500 a month, for AC. And I was just like telling people like, you want the solar panel. This is the reason why I got solar panel, I told them. And so I was able to convince my buyers to take on my loan. Well, it doesn't look like it's over here at this point anymore. So it looks like Malagaz is over here, but we don't have any maze. This is crazy. Yeah, so I went pretty much. I got like 550 out of the whole deal. So I definitely broke even, I guess, on my house. I didn't make money. I broke even. But at least I got the money back that I put into the mortgage. For the 15 years I was in the house, or for the 15 years I had the house, I guess. I wasn't in the house for the full 15 years. Yes, I did build it. I did build it from a set of blueprints that was offered to me from the builder, and I got to pick the lot and everything. Hang on, so let me go over here. It looks like Malagaz is probably over here then, and then the maze are probably over here as well. I'll be really shocked if I don't get any of the mazes. I mean, going for fair with what it's pretty then. I just like lots of space. I'm a space kind of guy. So I got blueprints that gave me a lot of space. That's why, hence the 7 bedrooms. It's literally a mansion. Okay, I can tell you that. It was a mansion. Very, very nice house. I'm sad to let it go, but I didn't want to miss out on the opportunity to sell it. Well, I'm living in a tiny, small place now. So, I'm definitely living in a small place now. I don't need all that space. I just feel bad for my cat because she's used to like the giant house all to herself. She gets to go wherever the hell she wants in the house.
and then I'll talk more about the house thing. Oh yeah, okay. So the other thing about the house is when you're buying a house, okay, this is the other thing I wanted to talk about or mention. My story about buying a house. Well, okay, so the first time I bought this house, this is my first house I ever, you know, built and bought, because the whole, I guess, housing market boom, and people were making a lot of money, and I actually moved in next door in an apartment with my roommate, my business partner, and then the homes next door to where I was renting from, they had like a island, man-made island, newly constructed community where the homes were like $375,000 as the going price for the house, and for the homes there. And I was like, oh my god, this is like way too much, right? 300 whatever feels like a lot. I should have gotten that, because I was like, okay, I'd rather save $375,000 and put it towards, you know, investing in the business. And then, so here's the deal. Those homes went up to like $500,000, and then a year later, a year and a half later, or a year later, they were going for like $1 million. And I'm like face palming myself, going, oh my god, why did I not get these? Yeah, right? So this is when the housing market boomed. 375,000 went boom up to like $1 million to $1.5 million to $2 million, right? And I'm just like, okay, I should have snagged those new homes, because I walked around, looked at the model homes, they were offering it to me. They're saying, hey, you know, this could be yours. It was like right on a man-made lake, and everyone had like, you know, little boats outside their little house, whatever. And I'm like, okay, this is way too much. This is way too fancy. I mean, this is like in a rich neighborhood too, right? Very rich neighborhood, community gated and everything. And everything in that area started going up, and that man-made lake area was like around like $500,000, $1.5 million to $2 million, and then all the other houses around that area that's not on the man-made lake in a separate community that's gated was going for like $1 million. So I'm just like, okay, I could have just gotten at least $1 million, right? I'll be fine with $1 million, right? Buying one of these $500,000 homes and boom, getting like $1 million off of it, right? So that's why it prompted me to get the housing there. But all the houses near LA were all gone, and so I had to like get some new home development away from LA. So that's where I end up getting all that. But anyways, okay. So my first time experience buying a home, I did not, I guess, have enough, I guess credit qualifications. Well, I had the credit qualifications. It's more like the because I was new, it was not related to my credits. They had to do it where I had to like have a first mortgage and a second mortgage to be able to cover getting the house, right, with some down payments and everything. So the second mortgage, okay, here's the catch. Here's what you guys want to learn from my mistake, okay? The second mortgage, I didn't read the fine print. I didn't understand what was going on. The first mortgage was fine. It was variable, right? The second one was fixed, and it was also a balloon loan. It was a balloon loan. And what the problem with this balloon loan is that on the date that it matures, 15 years, when the loan expires, I would either have to pay off all the loan on that mortgage off if I did not pay more than I need to, right? So now I felt really scammed from this, okay? It was a balloon loan. When they send you the bill for the mortgage monthly, right, I paid the amount that they asked me to pay, right? And that was a mistake, right? If you keep paying the amount that they ask you on a balloon loan, at the end of the 15-year loan, I was stuck with like $65,000, even though the loan was $80,000. It was like 80, 85, whatever, right? So after 15 years, I still had to pay $65,000, and I was doing the math. At the rate I was paying, I should have already paid off the whole thing off after 15 years. But no. For some reason, the loan company made me pay a minimum that screwed me over. I don't know why, because I actually did the math, and I guess it didn't factor in the interest on the thing. So the thing is, when you get a balloon loan, you want to pay at least $50 more. You definitely want to run the numbers with a calculator, say, oh, how much do I need to pay this balloon monthly to ensure it getting paid off and not pay the minimum that the loan company tries to tell you to pay. And so I got screwed on that, and I was so pissed because it wasn't that much more. I was able to afford an extra, 25 or $50 a month. Had I done that for the 15 years, I would have completely paid off the second one. So that screwed me over big time. And then I had to borrow some money elsewhere to pay off that outstanding loan. So then that way I can sell my house with just only one mortgage. So anyways, just don't make the same mistake I did, Balloon loans, you got to watch out for those. Or second loans. Alright, so here, I guess I need to go, you know what, let me go back and get more bridges. Yeah, a straight up scam. And now I can understand why the mortgage company, or the loan company, kept reselling my loan. I kept switching from, to Bank of America to, whoever the hell else, to, some weird Ditech or whatever, and then some other random name, company, whatever. It was so many, it kept, or student something, not student, or, well, even though I wasn't a student, it was called student something, right? Student something home loan or whatever the hell. I don't know. It just kept getting passed around. Now I understand why, because the value of that loan that I was sitting on, whoever kept, buying my loan from the last company, was getting a fat payday at the end. And this is the other shady thing. These mortgage companies, they keep selling the loan over to another company, and I kept having to change my monthly or whatever, my auto pay over and over. And so I should have realized something was up, why my loan kept changing hands over and over to a new company, because I guess I was dumb, and they noticed how dumb I was paying it monthly. Just the fixed rate. So yeah, you don't want to... Yeah, I've heard nothing like that happen in Oz. Yeah, I guess. Alright, well, be thankful that you don't have to deal with that, I guess. But yeah, really shitty. I got the raw end of the stick on that one. So, lesson learned. Balloon loans. You don't want balloon loans. And if you get a balloon loan, make sure that you do a calculator. Go to a site to figure out how much you need to pay monthly. Don't go by what they suggest you pay monthly. That was my biggest mistake. Just paying the minimum. I mean, I did round it off to $2 or $3 or $5, but that wasn't enough. But yeah, it really sucked. So I was kind of really depressed about that for a while, having to pay this fat chunk of cash at the end of the... I was scrambling. I was worried because I got this fat bill. It says hey, you're gonna pay this in 6 months. I'm like, what? How is this possible? It should have already been paid off by now, right? And yeah, I don't know what happened there. I got screwed. So, anyways, what else can I tell you about the house? Okay, let me put this new Amber Larva here. Hang on, give me a second. Let me put all this junk away. I could have sworn I have extra necklaces. Oh, there we go. The extra necklaces. Yeah, I guess I only want one box of this. Because most people, like, when I trade with them, they don't. They only want like one and then two, right? Two of these. Because this is more valuable than this. So I was able to trade a good bit of this for my Amber Larvas. Alright, so now let's open this. Let's see if we get anything cool. I'm trying to get like a cape. Nope, no cape. Or the idol. I like another summon idol. Wow. Oh, I got the cape. Yes! I got what I wanted. Alright, well. No idol, right? Damn it. Well, at least I got the cape. I got the idol earlier. So my last dash of 38, I got the idol. This time I got the cape. Cool. Oh, I wonder what this cape looks like. Let's put this cape in here. Oh, hey, this cape's kind of cool. Look at that. This cape's not bad. No, but then again, I kind of like my green cloak, though. No, I kind of like the green cloak better. But yeah, okay, I got the cape. But yeah, for a car loan, if it was two, if I was two, I would go for a nice second-hand car because CBF losing that much money as soon as I drive. Okay, all right. So let me. Okay, so now that we're on the topic of cars. Let me give you advices for those that's listening, not specifically to those in Aussie, okay? This is only for the US people, okay? This is only for US. Now, whatever I tell you, if it does happen to be something that works out in your country as well, go for it, right? Now, I've told this story once, I think at least once. At least once, probably once. I don't think I've told the story many times. I think I've only told the story once. At least once. Give me a second. Let me get rid of all this and I'll tell you the story. I don't need these pumpkin lanterns. Oh shit, they're pumpkin lanterns. Oh. Oh, I wanted more. I wanted the extra ones. Oh shit! I wanted the pumpkin lanterns. I thought they were the pumpkin heads. Oh, damn it. Mistakes were made. Oh my god. I wanted the extra pumpkin lanterns. I need to farm more. Yeah, I need to farm more. Wait, do these go? They don't. I can't place these on the ground, right? No, I can't place them on the ground. They're just offhands. I mean, they're not that great anyways. I wouldn't personally use them, but I just wanted extra for trading. Because after this event's over, it would have been great for trading. Alright. I screwed that one up big time. I can't even spawn those with the developers thing either. Alright. That was a mistake, big time. Actually, I should stop selling or getting rid of all my well, that's not true though, because if you can activate the events anytime based on the CPU clock, I think everyone is going to be able to access the events, right? Okay, so in the release notes, it actually says, let me show you the release notes again. It says here, other, under other section, bottom left, bottom right corner, seasonal events, currently Easter and Halloween, now start and end based on the date and time of the PC that the game is running on. Okay? So theoretically,
theoretically, I haven't tested this yet, and I'll do that when I get off stream. I should be able to roll back my clock and get Easter events. Right? Like all the way back to whenever the hell Easter started last year. Or whenever the event for Easter started, right? I have to look back at Court Keeper's event. And see if that works. And then see if like the Easter stuff spawns. But we don't have that date file. Well, the data file. Oh yeah. Well, the data file is. Well, you don't have that data file. I have the data file right now because I have the update. I just don't know what the date is because the date is. I have to look back at the last updates. Send them to us. You've got like another 12 hours. You should be able to play the game in 12 hours, so no big deal, right? But yeah, there should be a way to roll back the clock to get the updates, right? So I don't know. We'll see. I may not. Okay, I'm here to get the extra bridges. But yeah, mistakes were made. I don't know what I was thinking. God, I'm so mad I sold these. Oh, damn it. Alright. Let me go. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Let me just go ahead and switch. I'm so bummed. Alright, so going back to my story, or my advice for buying a car. Okay. Now so when in the US there's a thing called gap insurance. And normally gap insurance applies for brand new cars. Brand new car purchases. I don't think, and I haven't done the research yet on this because I usually don't buy used cars. I don't think I've ever bought a used car. Yeah, in all my whole life. All my car purchases have all been new. Okay. Now, gap insurance I don't think are available to new car purchases, okay? Because new car purchases don't benefit from like these promos and these low interest rates, right? You'll usually get low interest rates for new cars. Old cars in the US, you have to get your loan from the bank to be able to get like a new, like an old, a loan for a car, right? Generally, like, when you're buying used cars, it's through the bank. It's not through the dealership. It's not through like the dealership basically, right? Now, when you buy a new car, the dealerships will generally do a new loan for you through the dealership, even though they'll shop around for different banks, but it is through the dealership. And they'll offer their promos like a 0% interest for new car purchase, or like a 1.9 or something like that, right? Or like 9 months or 6 months of no money down or no payments or something like that, right? So it's almost the same as 0% for like a year or whatever it is, right? So those are the reasons why like I generally like to buy new cars, because you get amazing loan deals through the dealership, because that's their little promo to sell the new cars. And also new cars, right, have gap insurance. Now, what gap insurance means is that, okay, so you already know, and you already mentioned that earlier in your chat, your text, whenever you drive the car off the lot, right, the value of the car drops, right? Literally, like you buy like a $50,000 car, as soon as you drive it off the lot, it's only worth like $30,000 of Blue Book, right? That's just how it is. I don't know why, but whenever you buy a new car, the Blue Book value of that car is less than the value, when you drive it off the lot and it's brand new, right? So the thing is, when you drive the car off the lot, the value drops significantly, like a good chunk, okay? And depending on how old the car is, I guess. Okay, so here's what happens, right? So if you drive that car off the lot, and then you wreck it and you total that car, and then the blue book value of that car is whatever it is. Your insurance company is only, okay, so hypothetically, let's say a $50,000 car leaves the lot, it's only worth 30 or 40, right? 45, 35, or no, not even 40. It's probably around 40. Let's say 40, and then maybe even 35, right? So when you total that car, the insurance company is not going to give you the value that you just paid that car for, that you bought it. They're only going to give you the blue book value of the car. So that means that you wreck your car, you're down $10,000 to $20,000 in value, and if you had to go buy the new car again, you take that $30,000 or $35,000 or 40, you go try to rebuy that car that you just bought off the lot. You have to fork up another $10,000 to $20,000 to get the exact same car replaced. Okay, that's just how it goes, right? So that's why companies will sell you this thing called gap insurance. Right, so gap insurance, what they'll do is they will cover the difference in the car, right, in the loan. So let's say your loan is $50,000, you drive it off, the company, the insurance company gives you $40,000, or let's say, for example, to pay off your loan, right? So that $50,000, now you owe $10,000. So now you're $10,000 in the hole. You have to pay this monthly $10,000 loan to pay off the car that you don't own, that you've totaled. You can't even do anything with a car anymore, right? So that means if you go buy a new car, you now have to get another loan for $50,000, and you still owe that $10,000 loan. With the gap insurance, they will cover the difference. They will say, hey, we know you just bought this car. Because you paid gap insurance, we're going to cover the difference of the whatever that difference is. They don't even care what the difference is. That's why it's called a gap. It's the gap between the value of the car and your loan value. Okay, and this is also the reason why you want to get a loan and not buy the car outright. Okay, so I tell this to all my friends, my relatives. Right, I have like relatives and friends who their belief is, okay, now hear me out, now understand this, okay, I don't want to call them out, really, but they're so stubborn, okay, they're ignorant, okay, they're not dumb, they're just ignorant and stubborn, okay, dumb is not the same as ignorant and stubborn, okay, they have this mentality of, I don't want to have a loan, I don't want to be in debt, I just want to pay out in cash, right, and own this car outright and not be in debt. I don't want to have a monthly bill, right? And the reason why I'm saying this is they're just ignorant and just stubborn and dumb. Okay, well, I don't want to say it's dumb. It's not dumb. It's just, okay, it's very stubborn of them to do this, because if you forked out $50,000 for this car and you drive it off the lot and you total it and your insurance company gives you $30,000, you don't have a loan anymore. You can't get a gap on this because you paid it outright. The gap loan thing is not the gap insurance. It's gap insurance. You cannot get gap insurance on a car that you pay outright in cash, right? So had my relatives or friends or family who bought this car fork out $50,000 and drive off the lot and total it, they are out $10,000 to $20,000, and they now have to buy a new car for $50,000 again outright in cash. And if they do that again and they wreck the car, they're just throwing their money out the window, right? Okay, so I did not buy my I had a second car, right? So I had a first car and a second car. So okay, so here's the story, right? I had a different girlfriend, XXX, like a long time ago, right? So she was a stripper, okay? And she was into Xanax and everything. She's always like, hey, take this pill, right? So I would be popping these whatever random shit that she would give me, and I said, just take it, right? And so I took some Xanax. I didn't even know what Xanax were at the time, right? So she's like, oh, this will make you feel better. So I took a whole bar, and I've never had Xanax before, and so my tolerance level was really bad. And then we went shopping for cars. We were just browsing, and then I ended up buying her a whole BMW, right, that night. It was like right before Christmas. like a week or a couple of days before Christmas, right? So this was the dumb mistake that I made. Number one, don't take random pills from girls, especially strippers. Number two, don't go buy a car when you're on Xanax. Okay, okay. So I got, the dealer was like, oh yeah, do this, you know, you need this and that, right? He sold me gap insurance. I didn't know what the gap insurance was at the time. This is how lucky I was, okay? I learned what gap insurance was after the fact. Now the dealer, the guy who sold this to me, sold me gap insurance. I got a loan, I got gap insurance. Luckily, the salesman sold me gap insurance. I just agreed to it. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with this, right? So yeah, oh my, right? That's the crazy part of the story. How I learned this, how I actually learned all this information. I didn't know this information until, I mean, usually you don't learn anything in life unless you experience it yourself. That's just how it goes, right? You fuck up, you learn from your mistakes, right? So I fucked up, I learned from my mistake. Luckily, this was not a terribly bad mistake. It was actually a rewarding mistake. It was an amazing mistake, okay? I learned this. So, so she's driving off on a fancy new, second new BMW car, and I just slept it off, and then the next day I realized, oh my god, I bought a new car. Okay, so no big deal. I was on Xanax. It was okay. You know, I had got a new car. It's fine. It's great, right? No big deal. I was making a monthly payment. It was just like, you know, all right, it's not a big deal. She wrecked this car. She wrecked this car in like a month and a half later, in February, right around Christmas. So around February, she totaled this car, and she got like the DUI and everything. She's a drunk, whatever it is. Okay, my insurance company. Yeah, BMW driver. So my insurance company actually covered it, right? But it only covered the value of the car. And so I was stuck with like a difference, like a $10,000 difference that I had to pay off on the insurance, or on the loan, right? And also my insurance company made me sign this thing, or sent me a notice saying, this girl, your girlfriend, whatever it is no longer allowed to drive any of your car. If she does, we will not cover it, right? So that was the condition. Like I got a notice from my insurance company saying, this so-and-so name is no longer, you know, allowed to be as part of your friends and family that can drive your car, right? Normally, like, you can let anyone drive your car and the insurance company will cover it if it totals, right? So the fact that they covered the car, the insurance on it, they also put out a notice saying, like, hey, you cannot let this girl ever drive any of your car. If she does, we will never cover any of your damages, right? So that was crazy. But the crazy part was I learned that I had gap insurance, and then so my $10,000 went away. And that was actually a great thing, because now I wasn't stuck with this payment anymore. I wasn't stuck with a car anymore, right? So if you ever want to get rid of a car, okay, here's the other thing too. Now, I'm not advising this, okay? So let's be clear. I don't want to actually advise this, okay? But I'm going to hypothetically, okay, explain how this goes, okay? This is the other part. Not advice, okay? Because this would be shady, okay? This would be shady, but I'm also only hypothetically explaining to you. If you wanted to get a brand new car, right? Get a loan, get gap insurance, and then if you don't want that car anymore, get some friend to drive it off a cliff or wreck it for you. Make sure it's got to be wrecked completely, right? Make sure it's got to be completely wrecked. Then the insurance company will cover that. You get your money back, and then the gap insurance will cover that. So you're scot-free if you want to drive a fancy new car for like a month or two. Right? Okay, so that is a hypothetical, shady. It's possible that you could do that. I'm not advising that. It crossed my mind when I had my other girlfriend. I had another girlfriend that I got another car for. It crossed our mind that because we didn't like that car anymore and we wanted to get rid of it, right? But you can't get rid of it. You have to sell it. If you sell it, the gap insurance doesn't cover that, right? So, but anyways, we never went through it. I ended up just, you know, buying the car and selling it, trading it in. But I'm just explaining to you that if you wanted to have a joyride, get a brand new car, whatever it is, the best fancy car, get it on a loan, make sure it's on a loan, and then get gap insurance. And that way, your first month is you're basically renting at the end of the day, like a fancy car for a really cheap rate. And that's how it is, right? But don't do whatever I'm telling you to do, because, you know, it's not, I don't think that is morally, ethically correct. But I'm just, you know, hypothetically saying that it's something that you could possibly do if you wanted to get out of your car situation risk-free. Well, not risk-free. Whoever has to wreck it, right? So that person would probably be in an accident, and that would not be a good thing. So yeah, don't do that. Risk-free? No, not 100%. It's funny, right? Not 100% risk-free. Close enough. So yeah, that would be, you know, unethical, and the insurance company would probably look into that, right? They'll probably be like, I mean, the insurance company would probably, you know, looking out for that kind of thing. And I'm sure that kind of happens a lot, because they have to, like, do an investigation or whatever it is, right? I'm guessing that's what insurance companies do, right? For claims, they have to, like, probably make sure the claim's legit. Yeah, they always do. So that was probably considered insurance fraud, whatever. I'm just explaining to you. But that is possible to do if you wanted to, you know, get out of your loan debt. But I'm sure the insurance company is not happy with that. Would not be happy with that. So anyways, that is my car story, and how I learned about gap insurance, and why you never want to buy a car in cash. Because as soon as you leave it off the lot, it's exactly what you said earlier, Shamo. As soon as you leave the lot with the car, that's why you buy used. But I suggest buying new and get gap insurance, right? So I don't know if this applies in Australia, if you have gap insurance, if that's a thing, but that is a thing in the US. Remember, kids always do drugs and then go to the dealership. Yeah, kids, don't do drugs and go to the dealership. That's a bad idea. Bad idea. All right, so we're gonna go this direction, right? Xanax is bad for you. Well, Xanax is good for you. It's not if you need it for anxiety. I actually take Xanax for anxiety whenever I have, like, breakdowns. It really does help with anxiety. That's the reason why my ex, you know, she always complains about how uptight I am, being that the stripper she is. She always thinks I need Xanax, and so she's always getting me Xanax. It's good for festivals and not dealership. Yeah, sure. Well, it's really good for anxiety, right? You want to take Xanax for anxiety, not recreational. I don't take it for recreational purpose, by the way. I don't ever take drugs for recreational purpose. Well, that's not true. Marijuana, I think. Weed is the only thing I've done recreational. But that's legal, so. But it's not something I regularly do or do ever. I think it's been like, what, 5 years since I've actually ever had a 420 day. Weed is illegal there. Here? Yeah, I kind of figured. A lot of places are illegal for weed. I had a weed card, actually, to go to the weed store and get weed. It's for anxiety. Medication. Medicating, I guess, is what they like to call it. It's kind of funny, whenever you go inside the weed store, it's like everyone is just kind of like all chill and everything. And the guy who sells it to you will just like give you some freebies and brownies and everything. It's been a while since I've gone to one of those. They have been trying to push it and getting it more legalized every year. Oh. Yeah, Australia is kind of tough. Like, even, like, they're tough on, like, the whole animal thing, right? Like, if you bring animals into the country or whatever it is, they have to be, like, quarantined for, like, 7 days or something like that, right? Or something like that. I don't know. I learned about that from the Amber Heard trial. Okay, so let's go straight down now. I think it's this column, right? Yeah, we are really trying to preserve native soil. Funny. You don't want the kangaroos to get sick, right? From some dog that got imported from another country. Bring in those COVIDs, dog COVIDs or whatever. Alright, well, let's keep going this way. What other interesting stories can I tell you? These little munching guys. How you and I first met? How? I don't know. You tell me. You tell the story. Let's see here. Oh, not that one, right? That one. There we go. Smoke weed. And here I thought it's the illegal way. So we won't say where you got it from. I think 90% of Oz does it though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that they this whole COVID thing happened, because I was looking forward to Tidelands, right? I think it was a TV show called Tidelands, and Tidelands is filmed in Australia. I was gonna go to the Bailey. What's Bailey? Silly COVID. To Bali. What's Bali? To the Bali. So now we're gonna cut across this direction. Is Indonesia? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Bali, yeah. Oh, I know what the other story I was going to tell you. I've actually, because when I was talking about having a car go off the cliff, yeah, I actually have taken a car over a cliff once before. Literally over the cliff. And the fire. Okay, so it was a rainy day, rainy night, and I was in the car with my sister. We were going camping. There was like a Boy Scout, Girl Scout sort of scout camp that we were supposed to go to, and we, our parents wasn't coming along, so they just packed my car, with all the camp gear and food and everything, and they were expecting us to go to this camping ground. And so my sister and I decided, okay, well, let's go. Let's go to this thing, right? So we went up this mountain, and the campground was actually at the top of a mountain. And we went all the way up there, and it was raining, and then we were like, okay, you know what? We don't have to go to this thing. We can probably just do a road trip, since we have all this camping gear, and we have all this food. And our parents weren't showing up on the trip. We decided to bail out on this camping thing. And so after we had gotten to the top of the mountain, we're like, okay, this looks like a really crappy camping thing. We decided to go down the mountain and go back down and just take a road trip instead with all of our stuff. Cross country or wherever the hell, just go do whatever the hell we want. And then as I was driving down the mountain, right, it's really, really high top mountain, the car started hydroplaning, skid off the side of the mountain. Okay, so realize that this mountain was kind of like, you kind of like go around in circles around the mountain. So we were going around the side of the mountain, and the campground was at the top of the mountain, right? So we were basically circling around the top of the mountain. So when you go down the mountain, right, going downward, when the car hydroplaned, it slipped. It tumbled and flipped us over to the side of the mountain, right? It's at the mood. So it was a dark and rainy night, going down a mountain from the top of a mountain, and I was driving as slow as I can, whatever. I was a cautious driver, I guess. No, I wasn't. Sorry, I take that back. When I was young, I was not a cautious driver. I was reckless, honestly. But I was, I didn't have any tickets or anything. I've never had an accident before either, by the way. Before this event. I've never had an accident since that event, okay? This is the only accident I've ever had in my life, okay? And it was the most severe accident as well, right? I've never actually had a small bender or any sort of, I've never bumped into anybody's car, right? So this is the most I've ever had as an accident. It was the biggest as an accident. The car, I lost control of the car apparently, and it hydroplaned and skid off to the side of the mountain. And I didn't know what was going on because I was in this car, and when it flipped, we were knocked around like a box. I didn't even realize the car flipped a couple of times off the mountain. I thought it was just kind of poof, we went down a mountain and we hit something, right? But it turned out we actually flipped and rolled off the mountain, and the car wedged right against a tree. Off the cliff. It literally went off a cliff. And the tree was the car was wedged right into the tree. And after the car had stopped, we had realized that we had flipped and tumbled down the mountain because the windows were shattered. My head smashed the side windows, the back window was smashed. I don't think the front window was smashed. The front window wasn't smashed, but all the windows on the side and the back smashed, right? And we had realized that we fell off the cliff, and we looked up at the top, and we're like, oh my god, the road is up there, and the cars were kind of still going by. It actually stopped raining. It was weird. By the time we were off the side of the cliff, and the car was wedged against this tree, it stopped raining. Now the crazy part is, okay, here's the crazy part. And I back in the days, I had like, I guess in the cars they had tapes, right? So I had a mixtape in my tape deck in the car, and this car was the song that was playing in the tape deck at the time that was still playing was Belinda Carlisle, "Heaven is a Place on Earth." How crazy was that, right? So we survived a car crash over a cliff, wedged against a mountain, with the song playing "Heaven is a Place on Earth," and I had to honk the car a couple of times for the cars along the road at the top to hear us. And so apparently a couple of cars actually did hear us, and they stopped, and they ended up calling, back in the days there was no cell phone, okay? So I guess some car had to go call the fire department, right? The ambulance and the fire department to get us. So we were rescued, I guess, by some bunch of firemen hanging their, I guess, rock climbing gears to get down, and peeled off the side of my door to actually like rope us and I guess lift us up back to the road, which was crazy, right? And we went straight to the hospital too, right from there. So yeah, that was crazy. So lesson from this is, do not drive down a mountain, going downward on a mountain when it's raining. If it's raining, like, you probably might not want to. You might want to pull over and wait until it stops raining, or just go super, super slow. Because it is possible to hydroplane off the side of the mountain, off the cliff. It was a danger. And when we went to the hospital, like, the people there actually said we weren't the only ones on that road. That road, actually, that mountain has experienced a lot of accidents falling off the side of that mountain. But yeah, that was crazy, right? Okay, so here, I guess I'll go this direction. So heaven is a place on earth. Yeah, very lucky, right? I got very, very lucky. And of course, with that car, my mom didn't want to tell me about it at the time. But the insurance did cover that, but it was not 100% coverage. I guess my mom didn't know about the gap insurance at the time on that. But I got a new car after that. So yeah, ever since that accident, I drive like a grandma. Like, I'm just afraid of, like, going too fast anywhere on the road. But yeah, very, very lucky. So that's my car story, since you mentioned going over a cliff earlier. So I actually have experience going over a cliff. That's probably one of those things on your bucket list to say, hey, gone over a cliff, check, right? Although I'm sure many of you guys probably don't want to do that. Yes, sure, let's get rid of this. I don't need the wooden walls. Hey, Adley, hey, you were listening to that story, huh? I think my bucket list is a little different. Yeah. Going over a cliff with a car. Check. No, it was an accident. It was not. Because I live. Yeah, it was an accident. It was not intentional. I don't know. Did you hear the entire story, Adley, or no? Or did you only catch part of it? Yeah, I did not. I did not try to go over the cliff for real. No. It was a dumb thing to do. Rainy days, going down a mountain. So yeah, you know, that traumatic experience that I had is the reason why I drive really slow, and you know, some of my friends always were like, "Oh, why are you so slow at driving?" and all this stuff. Well, be thankful, friends, that you're not going over a cliff. I've not had an accident ever since. I've not bumped into any car. I've not had like a tiny scratch of any sort. Well, that's not true. My car is slightly scratched, but it's not because I hit anything. It's because I put my garage. I had my car parked a little too far back, and my garage door came down. And I scratched the back of my trunk slightly. Slight scratch. It's not that big a deal. You're like, I'm saving your life. Yeah, right. Exactly. So I tell my friends whenever they're in my car, it's like, look, you know, just be thankful that we're not going over a cliff. Be thankful that there's no accident. I'm a safe driver. Like I've not had any accidents since. It only takes one accident for you to like change your perception of the world and being super cautious. I like 4x4 we have that I showed you on the disc. Yeah, I saw that. It looks really nice. And it fits in that garage. Okay. So I need to, actually I don't need to go all the way down this way, right? I just need to cover this area. I'm trying to uncover the maze or get the Malugaz arena. I don't really need the Malugaz arena, but I'm just demonstrating how to find Malugaz arena. You love 2D games? Yeah, 2D games, exactly. Do you have this game, Adelaide? No? Oh, okay. Well, save up your channel points. Oh, hey, here's another giant mushroom. Look at that. This is like 2 giant mushrooms on this map that we found using this little search pattern. I think the other one was over here, right? Or no? Over here, yeah, the other one. So it looks like a cookie pattern like this on the map. Like a chocolate chip cookie. And we went straight to it. Alright, so this is going to be the second one here. And it says permanent. Okay, so I wonder... Okay, we're going to test that. After I eat one. Let's see what happens. I won't do it today's stream because I want to cook it first. I not love this game, sorry. Oh, you don't like this game? So which game do you like the most? You like Option Included, right? And you like the Farthest Frontier.
You like Timberborn, right? Because I remember you asking me to export my VODs to YouTube a while back. So I'm pretty sure you love Auction Not Included and Timberborn. I think you're the one that got me to export stuff on YouTube. Alright, so Mountain Guys should be coming out. Auction Included in Timberborn? Yeah, that's what I thought. See, my memory's not terribly bad. Yeah, it's funny that I exported all those Timberborn stuff. It got a lot of views at the time that I exported it. I was like shocked to see like 3,000, 1,000, 2,000 views for a video that I didn't even edit. Like, I didn't even edit it, I just straight up exported it. I didn't even make any fancy thumbnails. I didn't even like do any fancy descriptions, if any. So it's kind of crazy how I got all those views in Timberborn. Let's go ahead and smash some of these guys. Nope, no rock on that one. Get on the RuneScape. Yeah, I have to see what that's about. Is it free to play or no? It's free to play, but have more content if you pay. Oh, okay. Man, we just need 5 more follows. We're getting so close to that. It's kind of exciting how close we are to 1,000 followers. Yeah, you're excited? Yeah. It's kind of nice to see that we're close to 1,000. I guess I'll get rid of that one too. This one, I don't need that one. Have you seen a new game? I've seen a YouTube somebody talking about it. I actually haven't watched the actual gameplay. Some guy was just excited about it. I actually had it on my wish list, and there was like a developer stream on there, but they didn't actually show a gameplay, like an actual playthrough. So I have to sit down and watch somebody's playthrough to see if it's something I'm interested in getting. I mean, based on like the trailer stuff, it looks pretty interesting. Oh hey, I got some candy bags off of that, but no figurine. How is it that I'm missing the Malagaz arena? It's gotta be here somewhere on this side. Yeah, it's gotta be like right here. It will show up either the left side or the right side. If it doesn't, then yeah, this map is bugged. Maybe I can submit it to the dev or something. Unless I missed it going through this. None of this looks like... Yeah, no, it should be here somewhere. Because the throne room has a light beam. Over the chest or the back of the room or something. This is interesting. I did not discover the throne room. Huh. Interesting. Did I miss it? Somewhere out here? There's no maze either on this map, which is really odd. There's like no maze. I've not. Wow, this is the first time I've explored. I mean, it has an Amber Larva, but it doesn't have like a maze. So it's not guaranteed. Interesting. Well, okay, so Malagaz has to be somewhere along here, though. Unless I totally skipped over it or missed it. Well, I don't know if that's no. It's like in here. It could be in here. In between these two. Then I totally missed it. Well, I'll do another pass a little bit. Yeah, curious. What's Owen? Well, the maze could spawn in the Azius wilderness. The Malagaz has to be fixed. We're looking now for the figurine, the brute figurine, or the big larva Dracula figurine. Oh, hey, another giant mushroom. That did not have any light beams. Look at that. Interesting. So that's an example of how a mushroom can appear without a point of interest associated to it. So far we found the Amber Larva and 3 giant mushrooms on this map. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Malagas. It can't be in here. I'm looking around. See if there's any other possible spots. Okay, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Oh! Oh! Nice! Got the figurine. Nice. Oh, that was so nice. Okay. Hang on, let me save and go back. So now the only figurine left we need is the brute figurine. And we're done. I mean, I could just AFK and let the brute guy spawn on my farm. Because hunting down the brute is a lot harder to do. But yeah, look at that, guys. I got this figurine now. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So we're missing the brute. Let me go ahead and put all this away. Oh, what luck. I know, right? What luck. Crazy luck. Can't believe I got all the figure. Well, almost. I'm so tired now. Okay. What else? These I don't need, right? Mining rings. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna put this one over here. And then we got these two to get rid of. There's my hotkey. There we go. Alright, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and open these. There we go. Got another jack-o'-lantern. Oh, hey, got another cave. Nice. Alright, so we just need the brute figurine. I think I've got everything in the game now. Or at least everything in this event. But like I said, I think we should be able to get the... brute figurine from here. Oh. Oh. That guy. That guy. Okay. Well, we got a Halloween bag here. I think there's one Halloween bag across the road or a river. Tricky little guy. Oh, hey, I got another jack-o'-lantern. I need another summoning idol. This. Okay. This is a spooky, right? Or, I guess I should start making space for this other bin. Well, let's do that after I fill this up, I guess. Because then I can start saving those and save it for trade or something. Wait, is this? Oh, yeah. Wait, this is not 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put this in here for now. Trying to figure out where I'm gonna stick all this. Oops, shit. There we go. Alright, so next goal, right, is the... Let's take a look at the patch note list. Alright, let's take a look at this patch notes. So we got everything, right? Lantern, head, blanket hood, cape.
Franken Brute Head, I got that. Dracula Larva Cave, got that. Curse Ring, Offering Necklace, got that. So we got big Dracula Larva figurine. We got the Spookaling figurine. We got the Pumpkin King. That's the shaman with a pumpkin. So we're just missing that Franken Brute. We also got the new Grumpkin seed, and we grew some Grumpkin when planted. Okay. And that gives mining damage to cook stuff. Big larvas, miners, yeah. So the only thing we've not gotten is the brute one. I think I can just AFK that. And get it. Now, I think something is wrong with this map for some reason. Because Malu Gaz Arena is not showing up. And maybe I have not been paying attention. So we don't need to hang out by the cave area. Yeah. The clay cave. We're gonna go out of this path. Man, the only people streaming this is they're all Asians channels. Or I guess France? I'm looking at whoever else is in. There's a couple of English, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, they're not doing the Halloween one. Alright, so we're gonna go up this direction. Just let me go cut across this. So we can get Gorm's path locked in. I don't know where the Malaga is. It's a canyon. No more roots showing up. Oh, here we go. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay, it's a block. Okay, here. I thought there was something wrong with it. Oh, shit. The wall. Do I need to go through that wall? No, let's go up north. And...
Let's go ahead and go this direction. That way I can go this way, cut this up. Actually, you don't know. Hang on. I'm missing a gap right in the middle. Or column. Oops, there we go. Looks like, oh, here we go. This is it. This is it. This looks like it's it. It's gotta be it. It's gotta be it. No, it's not. I thought it was. It's shaped like it, but it's not. Otherwise, we would have hit like a indestructible. Showing up. Huh. Maybe it's new Malagaz. There's a new Malagaz or something. Or it's bugged and it's not. It's like the Amber Larva point of interest didn't show up on my other playthrough. We've actually searched everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Something's wrong. We haven't found a single maze on this map. We haven't found any artists. There we go. Oops. Come on. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Oof. Yeah, we definitely doesn't have anything on that side. That's fine. Well, that's the clay biome. I don't need the clay biome, so it doesn't look like it's going to be there. Huh. Interesting, huh? Not a single maze. Because normally I hit a maze. Yeah, normally I hit a maze. That's two curves. That's also curves. Maybe the maze is on the other side.
This could be an Azu's Wilderness on the other side somewhere, but Malugaz should be somewhere on here though. And it's actually should be along here. Like this. In this arc. So I don't know what that is. Well, next time I guess I'll figure that out. I'm not too worried about that. I think I'm gonna take a break from here. And yeah, this is a good stopping point for me. Alright, I am going to get something to eat, get some sleep. This is a good stopping point for me, so. But yeah, easy man, right. Thank you for hanging out, guys. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. And thank you everyone who followed today. This game is coming out tonight. Thank you to Fireshines Games for giving me access to this game early to stream for you guys. So I appreciate that very much. And hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. And we got a lot covered. I mean, I got almost every single item so far now. The only thing I'm missing is the Brute figurine, which I can probably get from just AFKing my mob farm. So that's pretty much it. Alright guys, I will catch you guys next time. And if you're watching this on YouTube, yes, please don't forget to hit the follow on my Twitch, hit the like and subscribe on the YouTube. And if you're not following or subscribing to my YouTube channel, please do so. I would appreciate that a lot. And if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to go over to my Twitch channel and follow, because I'm close to 1,000 followers, and we're gonna do the giveaway at 1,000 follow. And join Discord, yes, what Shamo just said. Alright guys, I will talk to you later. Thank you for watching. Have a good day.